Should be good. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. All we got is Gulfstream today. One track only. Tony, what's up, man? UK, how's it going, man? Everything's good over here. Hold up, I do want to check something, though. First one in, huh? We're getting a lot of UK people lately. You guys are making moves on viewing, huh? Let me just make sure I'm set up right. Sound good, or what do you mean sound? Hopefully my sound's all right. Yeah, I think my sound's all right. Oh, let me try my ADW again with that old oh man, trying to wake up. Let's say Gulfstream wasn't that bad of a day. Only hit one race, only made, well, no, I hit two races, but one of them was like a push. Ended up being like a push. Not a huge day, but not a bad day. Hit my biggest bet. Let's see. Hopefully, Blue Ken, what's up? How's it going, man? And on both of those races, if I hit the exact, it would have been a really big day yesterday, thinking about it. I ran first and third on the one, and my my best key, I hit the exact and the other, but my best key exact ran the third horse got second. So didn't mind yesterday. Yesterday was kind of slow playing though. Pro, what's up? Pro's back again. One of the new horse players out there. Anthony, what's up? By the way, Pro, when you were asking about taking notes and watching replays, I don't know, but all of us are doing, most of us are playing from our chairs in front of the computer now these days. I would suggest you keep all your old racing forms, especially if you have a racing form every day, and just throw your notes right on there if you have any like trip notes or something. Then you really don't have to go back and watch videos. You'll have to go back and grab your old forms and just look up the date, and your notes would be right there, so you could make a shortcut. If you were if you wanted to go down that route. I know you mentioned something about watching videos if that's good for you. I also like to keep my old forms to look up class moves. Not all claiming races or stakes races are equal. A lot of times I'll go and I'll grab an old form to see how strong that field was compared to what he's in today. A lot of times I'll tell you a little extra story. A lot of ways you can do things, bro. Just think outside the box, man. You got to think outside the box is one of my biggest suggestions of just really understanding. Because most guys think you learn how to handicap, but if we're all learning from the same source, it's not really good. Let's say happy birthday, Anthony, 39 today. What's up? Happy birthday, Anthony. Dude, my workout yesterday, my boxing side of the workout was so good yesterday. I only get a few of those at my age. Oh my God, I was yelling at my wife saying I felt like a young 30-year-old. Ooh, no combinations were working yesterday. Felt fast, felt smooth. So now at 51, I know probably for the next 4 or 5 days I won't be able to barely move. every time. That's the problem with getting age. On any particular day, you can go back to your old self feeling really good, but you don't get many days in a row. ah, JW, what's up? Can you still print the old? Can you still print a form DRF in your neighborhood? I don't know what that means. I imagine you can print the old daily racing form if you can kill enough trees and your printer's good enough. I just work everything on my tablet these days. So once I went to my tablet, man, I used to have a printer that can do it. But once I went to the tablet and realized that the tablet didn't take long to get used to, I love handicapping off the tablet. What's up, Boris the Blade? What's up? The biggest thing I thought was going to be tricky about the tablet was not having a paper form in front of you where, you can see a half the races. I got to blow up my tablet like this, where maybe I see two horses at once. I thought that was going to take a while to get used to. That took about 10 minutes to get used to. Oh, you can still buy. I thought you said print. Oh, you can still buy a print. Yeah, JW, I can't trust my glasses. You can still buy them. I got you. What's up, Owen? How's it going, man? Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Boris, if I missed Boris, Bode, or rent it. Oh, rent is due. What's up? End of the month. Let's make that rent. Okay, we got about 5 minutes, so I should have wasted a lot of time here. I don't know how this card looks. We'll see. We'll take them as they come. Wasn't expecting this many scratches. I can't tell if it looks wet out there or not. It kind of looks gray. I can't tell if that looks like there's water on there or not. Let's see. Are they off the turf? They must be off the turf today again. I did not, as you can tell, I did not get the scratches. I'm going as we go. Let me just make sure. Oh, turf is off. Yeah, turf is off. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 are out, and so is a 9. So what does this turn into? Like a 6-horse race, something like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7-horse race. So I just readjust that number. Some people ask me for the spreadsheet. So I like to put the number of horses that tell me 17%, you know. That is if I'm doing it 120. I don't know how to change that. You can figure it out, how to change that to 100% if you wanted to. Holy shit, look at that rain. It almost looked like snow at Gulfstream. Wow, that was coming down. That was really coming down. Oh my God, Boulder, are you at Gulfstream? It looks miserable out there. It looks miserable out there. In, what's up, in? They're protecting the turf until Sunday or Saturday. Saturday. Yeah, it is pissing down at Gulfstream. I hope we don't got to worry about them canceling or anything because there's nothing else to do. Let's see, to Pete, I'm mostly anti-speed. Weather can change things. Let's just start with the favorite. Let's see, the 7 or the 10 is at 2-1. What is this? This is just the maiden claiming 20,000. Okay. 10 has right off the bat had quite a few times at trying to break his maiden. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got an inside day. He had the outside, just missed, slow, average, 6 furlong mark, max strides with the fastest winner. By the way, if you some people have been asking me about the marks, I mark up the last 4 races. And when I'm basically reading you guys what the marks is, but this is how they go. Lower right corner is 4 races ago. Lower left is 3 races ago. Top right is 2 races ago. And top left is last race, is basically how they're laid out there. So right away, 4 races ago, I got 1 race sample. I don't have any upside, or I don't have any extra stories on a 1 race sample. So this race right here that I just read, running against an inside bias, going a little bit slow, average match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That's this race right here. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. That looks like an okay race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Average, the pace was okay. And last race, stalking closing day, was a little slow getting into stride, but knowing that he was only 2-3 lengths behind that, chased one of the slowest paces of the day, still got in position at the top of the stretch. It probably still looks okay. Do I think a horse that tried 16 times to break his maiden should be 9-5 is the question you should be asking yourself. I have no problem if he wins. Looks like he got the right running style. Let's see who else we can get to. So that's at least what the chalk that the public's betting looks like to get in my mind. I don't have a lot of problem with him, except I'm not excited for him at that price. Let's see, 11 might have a little bit of upside. Ran against the early pressing day on the only race he ran. Tomato, what's up, mate? Thank you very much for the super chat. Good day from Australia. We got a lot of Australian people. Oh my God, I didn't know you guys were watching in the AM down there. Never too early. Welcome to the stream. Aviation tomato, or tomato, however you guys say it. I say tomato. I did not realize you guys were watching this early, though. He's taking, but this 11 horse is taking a decent class drop. Wow, it's really pouring out there. 9 feels like 9 can win, but oh, 9's out of it. 9 can't win. Sorry about that. Let's see, 8 being the second choice, or close to third choice. Drop it in class. Got to explain his last race, why it was so bad. Probably the distance and just getting pulled up and going to maiden special weight. If he goes back to 2 and 3 races, I wouldn't have a problem if the 8 was even the favorite here. I don't think I'm going to play this race. I'm running out of time. And in a way, I want to see how the weather might affect the track. 4 would be really hard for me to get to. So I'd say 4 is probably priced right, kind of hard to get to. 6 would definitely need to improve. Sounds like he should be around 7-1, something like that. No, I meant the 5 should be about 7-1. 6 got the class drop going for him, but other than that, I think 8 should be second choice and 6 should be third choice. But I'm not touching this race right now. It always takes me the first race to even get set up for the show. Let's see, Charles. What's up, Charles? Oh, you guys are way in the future down there. Way in the future. So you already know what's going to happen then, huh? Let's see. 6 did get the lead. Normally, I don't want the lead on the Tapeta. Normally. I would say normally 23 is way too fast to go wire to wire on the Tapeta. I keep saying normally because, you know, weather can change tracks, even though they say that Tapeta's doesn't supposed to be affected by the weather. The manager, we all got to look like we're busy. What's up, manager? We got the manager in the house today. I do not want to get in trouble. Oh, Tony Jacob. Oh, it's 5:41, almost 6 o'clock in the UK there. Okay. Well, that's just prime time. You're not actually suffering. I'd say the Aussie boys are actually suffering to be on the shakeup. Let's see. Was I looking at the wrong horse on the lead? Or did the 11 pass this horse and I never realized it? Let's see. It looks like it's going to be 11-5 something. I thought the 6 was on the lead. Now I'm not sure if the 11 went wire to wire or not. Actually, this is going to be a very good betting race if you could have got there. I did say I thought the 11 had some upside with the class drop, but didn't do a betting line. I got no problem with the 11 winning that unless he went wire to wire. 14-1 on top off a big class drop. I got no problem with that. I even mentioned it. Don't know how realistically I would have bet it, but I'd say that horse was at least enough on the radar where I don't have a problem with that. Let's see, the 5 horse getting second. Who's the 5? 5 was the horse that I kept confusing with the 6. I don't have a problem with him, but he should be about 5-1, 7-1 in my head. 5-1. This is going to be a very nice exacta. I thought the 6 was the weakest of the chalks. I thought 8 probably deserved to be first or second choice. But you did have a warning with last race being so bad. But I still would have thought he should have been first or second choice. Do I got a problem with him not running? Not with last race, I don't. And 10, I would have had 10 first or second choice also on the betting board. So 10 getting third doesn't bother me. 6 I thought was kind of false, and he would have been a probably third choice there. Irad ended up 35 lengths back. Did the 11 go wire to wire? I honestly didn't see. Maybe the 6 did go to the lead. Maybe the 6 was on the, that's what I thought was on the lead when I said 20. I think I moved my head and was reading the chat board. I'm going to assume that, but we're going to be able to watch this replay. I'm going to assume that the 11 came off the pace. I'm going to assume that 6 had the lead, so I got no problem with the running style there either, if that's true. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Yeah, 11 and 5 were really close. By the way, I would have preferred the 5, or I'm sorry, the 11 over the 5 with the glass drop. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I would have bet it because I had the chance to bet it and I didn't. But they were on my radar is what I'm saying. I had enough time to bet that if I was really interested in that race. All I'm saying is I could see it. Which is a big difference. In my head, that's a big difference. I can see it to how close I was to getting ready to bet it. Those are two different things. What's up, Masu? Has anyone had the 11? I wouldn't be shocked if some people, has anyone hit the 11 here? I wouldn't be shocked. Although a lot of times when we're jumping on, a lot of people don't have bets in. What's up, Charles? Nathan, how's it going, guys? Doesn't look like anyone that put in bets were on the 11, though. Total bull. You don't like that result? Total bullshit. Let's see. Charles says Anthony had it. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. Anthony had it. Nice hit, Anthony. Anthony is over there in Portugal. Ooh, we getting a little bit more international. Z, what's up, Z? Raphael, sorry I missed you. What's up, Raphael? Oh, Owen, is that how it rains over there in Dublin? In is in the house. What's up, in? Marie. Wow, so I missed a lot of people in here. Yeah, why do you think? I'm curious. Roland's asking a question that I want to ask Miss Suit too. Why necessarily bullshit? I mean, we see long shots win every day. He's lightly raced. He's dropping in class. Now I can see why guys can say, "Hey, he's not for me," or "I wouldn't have bet him." But I don't know where bullshit. I don't see bullshit. Let's see. Is that brisnet you're using? How do you the PP's generator to convert fractional times today? The program was quite outdated. Does it work with PDFs? You know what? If you're talking about brisnets, I use that past performance generator. It works fine, but I get it through the data packages. You go to Brisnet's and why they don't sponsor me, I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. I get the data package. Well, I don't get the data package. I buy them individually. I just buy it from the data thing. So I don't buy the form. I just go to the data. It's the top one that I use. And to me, it just it works. Sometimes they make mistakes, but to me, it's worth the speed. So I know in horse racing we're not working with perfect data. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Okay, so 6 did have the lead. Okay, I was wondering, making sure that was it. Yeah, and he was going way too fast early. So 11 was in the, I don't know, he was pretty close to being a super deep stalker to even a closer that 6 got that big of a lead. But he had first run. So did the 5 and so did the 10. Honestly, got no problem with this race. So no problem. Actually, the race paid pretty decent. I got no problem with that result. I don't think it was impossible. What are you trying to convert on the? Oh, you're trying to convert the fractional times over there. Did you see big problems? I noticed some big problems on like every once in a while sprint races, 5 furlongs I think. Sometimes you'll see they got misprints or they'll use a crazy wrong second fraction, second call. What is Charles saying? What Bristnest does what automatically? I always got to put it through the past performance custom PP generator. Is there another way I could be doing that on Bristnet? Well, I don't know if Misuit's always betting the favorite. He might just not have liked the race. By the way, we can't. I don't want people taking. I got a new thing. Well, we don't want people calling out people by names. If you guys got a disagreement with me, that's fine. I'll deal with it for until I get bored. But we're trying not to get in arguments in the chat room. I don't care if people are discussing things, but if you call out, hey, this guy is lying, or hey, you don't post your tickets, I don't believe you, and keep on about it too much, I will take you out of the chat room. Just don't call people out by their names. I mean, if someone bugs you, just block them. If you guys are having legit discussions and no one is getting insulted, but just we don't want people in the chat room just going at it for no reason. Okay, Charles, you need a data file. Okay, so okay, you're doing it the same way I am. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, there's people in the chat room that I don't believe when they hit. There's people in the chat room that never post tickets and say bang, and then they send me the ticket. So, it's not our job to police the chat room about that. I don't care. I always say it doesn't affect what you're doing. If someone has 100% strike rate and you don't, I don't, it shouldn't bother you. It shouldn't bother you because it's not stopping you from cashing winners. Marie says he guessed that maybe. This second race is not going to be great being a 4-horse race. But yeah, if people are having a discussion, I don't mind that. I don't mind, a real discussion. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Never why they never understand. Well, I mean, it could be a vet scratch. It's the top one that I use. I honestly don't know, Pro, because I was an idiot when I did it. So I go to the top one. I think it's the single one that I use. I don't know if they both work or only one of them work.
Excuse me, I'm taking.
I remember staring at it and not knowing which one to use, and I just and I've been buying them for about maybe 2 years now. So I go to data. I go to the data files right here, and this it's just the top one, the single that I use. Single file. I don't know what I don't know what any of that shit means. All I know that it's worth me. I get them free from my ADW, but it's worth me to pay the $1 just for the work it saves me. I'm not one of those guys that cry about having to pay for my information. I love the argument. Hey, my buddy would bet millions of dollars, but every year, but he doesn't want to pay $3 for a form. I'm like, hey, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I'm not hitting a bunch of my shit, am I? What is with the advert type interruptions, please? What do you mean, Tony? I'm not sure what advert mean. Oh, I know. I absolutely don't believe in paying for tipsters. It doesn't make sense. No, 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 no. It's all a fucking hustle. Let's just say I'm sitting here with my edge. I'm a winning horse player, right? And I understand the par mutual pool. Why in the fuck would I sell my picks? And you guys might say, hey, you're giving out your views and stuff, but my views and things are different. You know, it's way different. I don't believe people are following my bets in this chat room either. But let's just say this. If I sold it to 100 people, what I was doing that I will not argue could have been profitable before. If I sold it to $100 or 100 people and they were all medium bettors, now if you see how important value is to me, so, you know, I could be changing my own odds right there. What if I sold it to one whale? What if I sold it to one big player? Instantly selling my picks can make me an unprofitable player. And the more popular I got, I even told my wife, a lot of these tipsters, why are some of these tipsters even selling their, doing the handicapping? If I was a tipster, I'm already a scum. Okay, I'm a minor league scumbag. Why would I even handicap? I'd buy Derby Dude shit, open up a website for $100 a year, buy Derby Dudes, change the fucking heading, and resell their picks. I got a business off of someone else, and then I open up another website on my funnel, and I'll buy who's the next person. I'll buy Dennis Trusty's stuff, change the heading, and it's out there. It doesn't make sense. All you got to do is bet more. If you have an edge, all you got to do is bet a little bit more. It's crazy. Dude, they're always losing horse players. They're always 100% losing horse players. It's the same way. So a lot of people think that I'm doing this to try to get a job, like I'm auditioning for a job at TVG. No, TVG couldn't pay me enough to keep me hired for 5 minutes. Every time my bankroll goes up, you can't shut a person up with an edge. You could not control me. You could not make me give picks out the way they want to. It's in goddamn possible. I have unlimited income potential at any fucking time. If I'm who I say I am. If I'm not, I need a fucking job or I need to sell my shit. If I'm not. Who is Gas? Never heard of him? Yeah, you don't need to buy picks. In fact, most decent handicappers can narrow a field down to the same 4 contenders. It's what you do with them after that. Now, come on, most of these races, we can all narrow them down. Yet our tickets look completely different. Our tickets aren't even close. You can watch a good handicapper narrowed down to the same horses I got, and each time they'll be on the chalk and all their keys. Yeah, I wouldn't even think going that route. It doesn't make sense to begin with. I don't got a cigar today, man. But this race doesn't look good, so we got a little bit of slow time here. Unless you can get to the one. I mean, just betting theory. By the way, to me, this is not an all race. If you're playing a pick 5, pick 4, picks whatever goes through this, a lot of people would say, hey, 4 races, I can just buy this race. I don't know why it kills your bottom line. Thank you, manager. Yeah, don't even think about. Don't act. In fact, I already tell people you won't get better in this game thinking you're going to out handicap your competition. You won't. Once you get good enough at this game, you're trying to improve your hit rate. This is just my belief in how it works for me. Is always I always thought was a recipe for disaster. I was never able to improve my hit rate as much. Never. Never. Yeah, small pockets of time, yes. But long term, it always ends up being roughly the same. It's easier to get better at this game is improving your average mutual. It's so much easier to improve your average mutual than it is to improve your hit rate. It's just simple math. It really is just simple math and understanding the math part of it. Drone boy, what's up? Executive search is a horse where you wonder why you don't. I don't even know a horse's name. So is executive search a horse's name, or executive search is a horse where you wonder why you don't bet more? If it is, I'm not familiar with very many horses' name. What's up, Disco? No, I do, dude. I try not to smoke cigars all the time. Oh, it's going great, Disco. Same old thing, man. How was your trip? How did the Saudi? You went back to Saudi, right? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? How's it going? In fact, I might need my little cigar pacifier. Oh, I got such a gross habit. I know it's gross. I don't care. Oh. Voters asking if Disco's at Gulfstream. Drone boy. Oh, is Drone boy in this race right here? I just can't look at a 4-horse race. Oh, you're back from Dubai, and now you're back at home in New York for a few rough days. What was that? Rough handicapping days, or travel and everything, or party rough? Might be party rough. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? No, the cigar's not a nasty habit, but just walking around the house, puffing on an old cigar tip. Let's see. Voris likes the 6. 9-4 odds. Okay, 9-4 odds. Frosted Faith. What kind of race is this? To feed a sprint, I'd be looking for horses on the lead or stalkers. Oh, you do? Oh, Thaddy, you do it all the time too. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I didn't think I'd be the only one. Let's see if I was going to poke some holes in these horses. 6 looks like he got some speed, but I don't like that he broke his maiden in a 12-5. But then he comes back and wins at this level, basically. 5 doesn't look bad. Probably gonna need some pace. Yeah, I don't think I can touch this race. Oh, Executive Search is the 3 horse. Okay, that's who you're talking about. Let's see. The 1 horse last race ran against a stalking day and came out a little slow there. 1's usually a stalker. 1 wouldn't shock me here. I would have to get the 1 to be first for me to even want to touch that race. Let's see. Disco's covering the wood next week. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Attila, how's it going? Blair, what's up, Blair? Disco's voters out there sitting in the breezeway bar at Gulfstream. That's where I usually hang out. In fact, I think that's always where I hang out. We go inside to eat, and then normally when we're at Gulfstream, we're always outside. I don't sit at the bar though, but I'm out in that area. Let's see. Tomato says 3 is overpriced favorite. Should be much lower than oh, okay, should be much lower than even money. So he's an overlay in your mind, so you don't mind taking that. Let's see. Disco loves 6 in race 1 at the Duck. Although Boulder, a lot of times when it pours over there in Florida, or at least when I've been there, it like really pours, and then it's like sunny as fuck for the rest of the day. Is that Samantha? Samantha Gomez? Welcome to the show, Samantha. Likes the 6 over the 3 and 5. Yeah, pro, 1 race sample. So what I do, I build a profile. So I do sprints, and I want more. So I know a lot of people that do bias reports or do their own stuff would separate all the sprints. You know, they do the 5 furlongs, 5.5, 6 furlongs, 7 furlongs. I want bigger samples because, you know, you got 10, 9 races a day. They're split between a bunch of tracks. I just group them all together. But a one race sample is exactly that. There was 1 race there that day that qualified a dirt sprint. There was nothing for me to compare it to. So, you know, the track may have ran like I expected it to run, but do I want to say it was necessarily a bias that day? No. All I want to know is it was a 1 race sample. Can I compare times on a 1-day sample? Not really, because how would I know if the track was playing fast or slow that day if I only got one race to compare it to one? I know you said you are reading Andy Byer's book. Let me ask you this. Making the speed figures, he talks about doing a track variant and being able to normalize the speeds that day. How can you make a speed figure on a one race sample? To me, you can't. So I just want to know. So instead of writing down information that I would not believe in, I could say there was a bias on a 1-day sample. But how can I actually want to believe that with nothing to compare it to that day? Yeah, sure, it ran to how I usually think the track runs, or maybe it ran against, but I have nothing that day to compare it to. So instead of me, I mean, this races are already so much interpretation. I just want to know it's a one race sample and I'm not comparing it to anything. So that's all it is to me. In fact, if I was a speed figure guy, I would want to know every speed figure that was earned in a one race sample. Because everything I read about making speed figures doesn't make sense that they can make a speed figure on a 1-day sample. So that's all it is. Spot on Racing, what's up, dude? So yeah, that's all it is, pro. Nothing secret or anything there. Wait a minute. Did my video died? I had no idea that the race. Oh my God. I thought I still had 15 minutes and my video froze on just the thing and I never realized it. Okay, so that race ran. So pro, if you decided to just be an expert in buyer speed figures, I could make a database based on that. I would want to know every day that it was a one race sample. Maybe there are edges there. I would want to basically know, maybe I'd pair buyers as part of my beginning handicapping to a track profile, and then when I'm making my odds line, I'd give a little bit edge to the horses that fit the track profiles with the top buyers and downgrade the ones that didn't, even though they had bigger speed figures kind of deal. So even just starting out and being very simple in your knowledge, you can still play with some things like that. As you're going around learning. Did I read a fractional times piece today on, what do you mean on CAWs and horse racing? Well, is that something that was on horse racing today or something? Do I read the fractional times piece today on CAWs and horse racing? I don't quite know what that means. What's up, Reddy? Reddy, it came in 6351. Wow, too many people are interested in this race. I thought I taught you guys better than that. Too many of you guys are playing this race to care. I don't know what ticket out there you guys could possibly want to own. I better start setting a better example. What possible ticket could you guys want to own there? I hope the majority of you guys sit out there. Dan Moore, what's up, dude? Reddy, I have no idea where to go with that first name, but I think I can go with Reddy there. Let's see, we are looking like we're getting a lot of new people here. Let's see, what is Attila? Attila's always looking at the surface. Gulfstream rain router on the surface, drained, and the track is turned to speed favoring track. He's guessing front runners and speed. You know what? Usually when it first rains, now tracks can always change, but in my experience, Gulfstream, for the most part, when the track is wet on the dirt, I still want to look at the bias the same way. It's when that track's drying out that a lot of times when I used to suffer. Now that might not be true for the Tapeta though, but for the dirt, that was definitely a thought, especially before the old, before they did the Tapeta racing. Vito, what's up? Okay, Vito, thank you. No bet for Vito. Yeah, I know, but where's the article? Let's see, fractional times. What do you think about the five in race 3? We'll see. We're ready to jump there. We got a lot of time today. Let's see. 13-1 on the morning line. I'm always interested. That's in the range where I couldn't be talked off a horse if you could get there yourself. I will say that. I couldn't get talked off of him if I were you. Let's see. It'll be a Tapeta route. Only one scratch, 8 horses. For the most part, I'm just anti-speed there unless they get 25-50. Dropping in class. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's a winning race at maiden claiming 50,000. That's a nice race. 4 races back. He comes back at 50,000, higher level. I had that was a bad rail day. The rail didn't bother him, but I also thought that it was an early pressing day, meaning speed and stalkers. He definitely was not a stalker that day. I can definitely forgive that race. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, stalking day, he was a stalker, but he went too fast to win. Those are my best marks there. And then last race on an early pressing day, I got no problem with that. He's not a sprinter to me. These hearts are so my favorite mark. I expect a horse to either get a big bump in speed figures if you like speed figures, or a win within 3 races if he gets a bump from there. I have no problem with him at 13-1. If he goes to the lead, but normally he doesn't, that's I would think would be weakness. But I wouldn't get out off of that horse if I could get to him at that price. Now, I still got to do a betting line there and everything. But right now, if you think he got a 10% chance on the low end, to me, you can bet him. And if you think he got a better than a 10% chance to win, every percent higher than 10%, he gets to be a better bet. It's as simple as that. Who asked that? Traveler. It's as simple as that. If you think that's his percentage, it doesn't matter if he runs dead last. If you think he has a better than a 10% chance, and the higher you think that percentage is, I would say right now at 14-1, from 10-1 to higher percentage of chance, it's a great bet based on your opinion. The Peak, what's up, man? Gulfstream Race 2, what did that come in? I can't believe, the Peak, you are not supposed to be interested in that race. 6-3. 6-3. $5 and $4.90 exacta for $1. Yeah, Disco, send me the article. Yeah, the game, believe it or not, is not picking winners. It's about getting to scenarios that you're getting overpaid in. It's that simple. And to me, once I realized that I'm going to lose fucking 8 out of 10 races, it's actually freeing. There's no pressure. It's like, well, what the fuck? If I do it long term, I'll be a winner at the end of the year at the prices that I play. When you think you're going to out handicap and you're so worried about being right or wrong, it makes you to where you probably play worse because you're playing tickets with zero upside. Where for the most part, most of my tickets have a pretty big upside. All right, let's just look at this race. Oh, if you guys are new, you guys don't got to ask me what's good. We're just doing one track at Gulfstream today. Over here on the right side, that little spreadsheet is where I'm going to be I'm going to be handicapping. I come to percentages for what I think is winning scenarios for each horse. As long as I do that, fill out this sheet over here. That correlates to minimum odds I need. The game is pretty simple. So that's my opinion. I mean, good handicappers, we're supposed to vary greatly about our opinion on who can win, what winning scenarios and prices. But this is going to be the closest representation to what my opinion is. You will notice that I will not bet my top choice all the time. There's better bets than your top choice in a lot of races. Put it this way. If I gave you 100 to 1 in roulette on the number 1, and that should be 36 to 1, every time you bet that one at 100 to 1, you're making a great bet. Doesn't matter if you won that bet or not. You made a great bet. Where if I gave you 15 to 1 on the number 5, and you hit that number three times in a row, but you got 15 to 1, yeah, you won 3 bets. You made 3 terrible bets, and you just cycled in on terrible winners. And if you keep playing on the 5, you would be a loser long term. And if you keep playing on the 1 where you're getting 100 to 1 instead of 35 to 1, you can't help to be a winner unless the casino's cheating. It's impossible to be a winner or a loser getting overpaid. It's impossible. It's honestly that simple. I say, Roland playing some tournaments over there at Aqueduct. So we did see they did come off the pace. What's up, Trisha? We did see them come off the pace. So I'm still anti-speed is the main thing on the Tapeta. If they get that 25-50, things do change. The slower the pace, but I'm playing for the norm. Let's see. I'll start with the favorite. 9's the favorite. He's been running at this level. Ran 2 nice seconds. One was a one race sample, so all I can look at that running line and said, yeah, got in position. He closed. Right running style. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just missed by a neck. I got no problem with that race. Last race, I got a little bit of note. It was a stalker day, but he was a stalker. He was average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Slow at the 6 furlong mark. Still got second, lukewarm. I see some bold type horses in this race. I don't know. Right now, first initial thoughts, we got bold type horses in the race. He doesn't have numbers that blow me away, or my marks that blow me away. I don't really care about numbers. I don't know. He's not screaming big favorite to me. He's not screaming. At the very least, he feels a little vulnerable. But let's see if I can see if I think someone else is more deserving. Okay, that's what we're trying to beat. Let's say 1's dropping to his lowest level. That should help. Got ugly running lines against arguably better. 2 races ago, ran against early pressing bias. He was a dead closer, so I gave him an asterisk. It's a pretty ugly running line, but he was not an early presser. And last race had a little bit higher stalking closing day. Didn't really rally. He's taking action, so I'm guessing it's a pretty weak field. I'll have to come back. I'm still forming my opinion. Let's see, the 2 horse 4 races ago ran on speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. Comes back on the Tapeta, goes too fast to win. On a bad rail. I like that race. Next race, nice running style. 1 race sample, just missed. And he ran with the favorite before. Only lost by a K hair. I don't see why the 9 would be 3-2 and he's 5-1. They're not that far apart. And then last race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner at the top of the stretch and got tired. Probably shouldn't have went to the lead that race. 2's probably fair at 5-1. 3 being first time starter, I can't get to him one way or another. 4 doesn't have a terrible running style for this. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets hurt, which is possible. If he rates, I think he could do something. I'm having a real, not hard time with the betting line, but I'm going to say I don't have a strong opinion yet, but the 9's kind of shrinking in its value as favorite. I definitely feel like the 9's vulnerable. 5's making a big class drop after earning hearts. 2 races back. He ran on an early pressing day, last race, and 3 races ago, another early pressing day. I think he has pretty muddy form. In a way, I don't think the 5 should be 11-1. 6. I don't think 6 should be 25-1, but I think he should be long. I think 6 at 25-1, if you can get there, has value. 8, I think 8 can only win if he gets the lone lead and the pace is slow. Let's see, I'm going to try making a betting line here. In a way, I don't think there's any throwouts. I'd be a little, I do like, by the way, I do like the 8. I'm actually being generous with his chances at 15%. I think there's a chance he could get a slow pace and a chance he can rate. But I need better than 6-1. I honestly don't see where the 9's big advantage is here. I just don't see his advantage. Six, I think, is an overlay, but he got a low percentage chance to win. I think 5 is almost like the 8 horse to me. I can see it. Feels like he got a little bit of value. Same with the 4. 3 being a first-time starter, I just can't get to first-time starters. Very rarely I can get to first-time starters. Well, honestly, I just do not see where the 9's edge at. I would be against the 9. 1, I can see the 1 winning, but I'm not at that price on the one. I think one's a little over bet. In fact, I think I'd come and readjust the 4 and the 5. Five, I am being hard on the 5. I think that's where my betting line is roughly. Don't have a super strong opinion, but I'll take the 2 over the 9 all day long at that price. I got a few too many overlays here, I think. Let's see, 2's an overlay, 4's an overlay, 5's an overlay, 1 would be overbet. 3's a overlay, but that's a first time starter. Three I question where I got the you always got to question where you got a first time starter price. Six would be used. Fucking 8 at that price. I got a lot of overlays I can get to. Let me see these combinations of what I could do here. Marco Lewis King to 2. Be careful. It's just a bet one way or another. Right now, this is looking like a play bet just because I got so many directions I can go. 4 and 5 would be a better bet than the 2 if that's my view, even though I think they got all the same chance. They're just a higher price being offered right now. Four might go to lead. I think I am going to be conservative here, though. I think I am. I think I want that 5 at 10 to 1. I will take that part of it. And I'm either between betting the 6 or the 2 if I for the other part. 8, I'm worried about them trying to go wire to wire. 9 will benefit if the pace is fast. I'm just not sure what kind of pace we're going to get here. I don't think I can get that creative in this race. I really don't think I could get that creative. There's just too many directions to go. Right now, I got a bunch of directions I could go with every one of these overlays. Let's see. The 8 just scratched. That just changed the speed completely. I think I make a bet now. I want 5 and 6 to win. I want to bet 5, 6, 2. That actually changed it a little bit for me. 5, 6, 2 on the exacta. And I want to give myself a chance for a decent score on the cheap end. And I'll key this 6. Just first and second. So I'm pushing it a little exacta. I think that's all I want to do there. What's up, Larry? And I'm doing this in my playback category. Key box. 2, 4. So I got 5 and 6 to win. 2, 5, 2, 5, 6 in a key box, and 6 keyed. With the 1, 4, 5. Whoop. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Charles likes the 6. Spot on racing, dude. Do you are you my well, dude? Wait. Real handicappers bet only to win. Sir, the host is light years behind, huh? Interesting. I got my IRS agent on the fucking thing here, Kiki. I got my IRS agent. I mean, I would never, you know what? I believe that there's winners in this game because I know it's possible, but I would never say if someone can win or not in a particular pool, except for show. I will say show. But I respect the opinion, but you're totally wrong. In fact, everyone that I bet over millions of dollars, it's not in the pools. It's not in the win pools. You're talking about the CDW teams that are like taking like 70% out of every dollar in the carryovers? They're doing it wrong? Are you crazy? Teams that bet like 600,000 a year or 600 million a year are wrong? I mean, really? I mean, really? Only one way to skin a cat, guys. Win bets. Only one way to skin a cat. Yeah, I mean, come on. Come on. That is just crazy talk right there. That's the shit that pissed me off. Hey, there's only one way to win. You guys are doing it wrong. Okay, all right. Thank you, accountant. I'm so glad you get to see my final numbers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, and no one's saying you're not a good handicapper. No one's saying you're not a winner. But you know what? I am saying that you're completely wrong on that. Although there's one way to prove yourself in this chat room, I will say we need picks. We need picks. I mean, I love those real handicappers there that are betting like 300 million a year through the windows. I guess they're not real. I don't know what makes real. Oh, is there another? Oh no, 8 was already scratched. What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up, man? I know, I know. We just want fixed now. We need to be helped out. I got no problem being helped. And he uses, by the way, he used the comments. If you only knew, yeah. If you only knew, if you only knew. Never had to work. Live in a really decent one of upscale subdivisions in the Michigan area. Never had to work a day in my life. But I need to be told if I only knew. If I only knew. Let's see, they are getting those fractions that make me extremely nervous, and the first time starter is up there. Kick on 5. Kick on 5. Kick on 5. Because I think 5's my only hope here. First time starter is going to beat me, so I did as perfect as I can, I think. Well, 9 would have beat the 5, but I can't get the first time starters. I was hard on him. I'm supposed to probably lose that race if I'm in that race. My 6 had absolutely nothing. 9 probably was the second best. At least he did get second. Blair had a feeling that 3 was good. I mean, yeah. All I know is I want the race to be pretty close to what I was looking at after them because I got to ignore them. I just don't do any of the handicapping that gets me on first time starters. 5 was definitely worth the win bet for me. If I think a horse has a 20% chance and I'm getting 12 to 1, I have to bet that. The money was down on the 3 into, what does that mean? Yeah, 3 blown up everything. I can live with that. Yeah, Tony, I know the danger I'm getting in with the first time starter, so I don't really have the right to bitch. Now, I will say more first time starters, I'm more than likely sitting out. But, I'm just trying to put in bets that I think had upside. I have to take the 5 there. I probably have to do what I did with the 6 also. So I really got no problem with losing that race. I said once I realized that I'm going to lose 8 out of every 10 races, it's liberating. As long as I'm in front of the math. Look, do I care that the 8 and 6 didn't run a lick? I gave them an 8% chance to win. I'm getting 34 to 1. Good bet. Good bet. Mathematically, good bet. The 5 horse was more live. I bet him to win. I gave him a 20% chance, 80% chance to lose. Do I care that he gets third? No, he was there. He looked like he had a chance. And I'm getting 12 to 1 when I should get it. Didn't work out that race. To me, I made good bets. I probably didn't have to go into combinations. Am I pissed at the 3-horse win? A horse that I gave 8% blind, that's the first time? No, they can beat me. Yeah, right. They can give you clues, but at the same time, if you're like me and you just ignore them, you're rolling the dice. It's no problem as long as you get what you wanted on the horses that you got. I couldn't bet them. I couldn't bet them. But you're not going to be able to out handicap. What's out, Grandma? You're not going to be able to out handicap everything in the racing. There's like some things you just accept. I accept that. That's not part of my what I do. But yeah, I mean, a lot of races you just look at and say, did I make the right bet based on what I thought the outcome could be? Could I have got to that winner and I couldn't have got to that winner. The only way that I get to that winner is if the 5 gets second and I don't like the 6 at all, and I decided to key the 5 first and second with a bunch of horses. And I go, you know what? 3's a first time starter. I don't want to be beat by a single horse. That's the only way I randomly get to that ticket. Now with the 9 horse getting second, and I think the 9, I didn't think he had that big of an edge. There's no way I'm supposed to own a 3-9 because I could not make that same case to take a first time starter at 5-1. Guys, if I bet on winners, then you don't have to work. Okay, I bet combinations. I don't have to work. I don't know what the argument is. I'm not even saying that you're lying. I'm not even saying that you're lying, Scott, or Spot On Racing. I take your word. We got more professional. We got more 1%ers in this chat room than anywhere. Everyone in my chat room is a profitable player that never played a work day in their life. Every one of them. So I'm taking your word for it. But you can't tell me that I'm not profitable on the playing doubles and exactas. When my tax man says I pay taxes every year. I don't care if you live in the wind pools. I don't care. I'm taking it for granted. Yes. Now go out and spread the word. Why is horse racing dying? Because no one thinks you can win. I got every person tells me they're a winner, yet I'm the only one that plays in front of people. Every person in my chat room says I'm either learning or I'm 100% a professional. I'm taking your word for it. Now go to a goddamn chat room and tell people how to win so the game can get bigger. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You don't gotta annoy me on the first day that I've seen your name. How about that? Don't annoy me on the first day I've seen your goddamn name. There's over 600 videos of me doing what I do. 0 of you. Jesus. God damn, we got some special ed fucking people. I'm not hostile. You come in making comments and I got to listen to fucking experts that are unproven. There's one guy in this chat room that I know pay taxes. There's one guy. It's me. There's one guy that I 100% know. You're a guy on the fucking internet telling me wrong shit. 100% telling me wrong shit. The biggest bettors in the world do not play win bets. Only win bets. Stop it. And I'm done with you for today. Bye. I'm done with you for today. Oh, fucking Christ. Gonna come on and tell another man what he does. I got 500 videos. He got 0. He's spot on racing. Everybody knows the computer teams are killing fucking bets. You think they're doing it in win pools only? Jesus fucking Christ, just moronic fucking people. Just moron fucking people. All horse racing is 100 fucking fucking a million hustlers trying to hustle each other. Get the fuck out of here. No one got time for your shit. You didn't give a single fucking pick. Not one fucking goddamn pick running his mouth. Yeah, I kicked him out. I kicked him out. He's done. I kicked him out. Jesus fucking Christ. I listen, if there's as many fucking winning horse players that we got percentage-wise in this fucking chat room, go out and fucking tell your friends, because I don't understand why the sport is struggling. If everyone's fucking making money here. Everyone's fucking making money here. We got nothing but fucking 100 professionals a day, yet no one plays the game. Oh, man, I'm one of those people, dude. I've been a boxer. You know, I don't believe in bullshit. You come to a gym telling me I'm this, I'm that, I'm fucking built for the street. Get in, come on, show me. Show me. Motherfuckers that show no pics got the most talk. They always do. They always do. All right, let's go. Oh, Grandma, I'm not, dude, I'm more than proven out there. Dude, just when guys come in and say comments like that, it just sets me off. It just sets me off every fucking time. They all got the answer. They all got the answer, but no fucking proof. No fucking proof ever. Fucking the people that play the game at the highest level, yeah, they only bet to win. Then you got to read about ADWs just killing the game, just raping people in the pick 5 and pick 6s on carryover days. Just absolutely raping you guys. Larry, just don't get, and it's always on their first day here. It's always on the first day here. They can't even watch the show for 20 minutes. You know he doesn't have an edge when he can't understand why bets are being creative. He's a fucking tout, and you know he's a tout with the name that he has on there. Let's go. What's up, Gas? I heard it's only show bets. All right, what we got here? We got a dirt race, usually inside. We do got rain, so it's always something to worry about. The favorite is on the inside. Let's see, do we think this one horse should be even money? Closers can win on the route, especially on the inside at Gulfstream. But I still prefer speed and stalkers. He doesn't have my craziest marks in his last couple races. He is coming off a couple one race samples. I see a horse that just beat him. Who is that? By the way, how's it going, Grandma? Who else slid in here? Buy stocks. What's up? No more energy drinks? Thank you guys. I just can't deal with it. I just can't deal with that. Your girlfriend. Randy says his girlfriend tells him he's wrong every day, but he keeps her around. I'm not sure if I think this. I have no problem with the one winning. I just don't think he should be that price. It's just how bad do I not think he's at that price? If he's 5 lengths back, I think he's way over bet generally. Two is definitely interesting on the front end. I do got to worry about the if the track changed a little bit with the rain. I like that race 4 back on the 2 horse. Bad rail going too fast to win. He has not won after that heart, but he did put up a new top after that heart. He did run on a one race sample and he ran on a bad rail, so he didn't get, he might not have got a full 3 races after that. 2, I think, is interesting on the front end. Three almost looks like the 1 to me. Are they coming out of the same race on March 10th? No. No, 2 has not raced since October. Ran on a bad rail. You know what? I'm just now realizing that he ran with the 1 back then. It is a long ways off. But that was a bad rail day. The 1 horse had the 5 hole and just did a very close to get third. Where the 2, I'm interested in the 2. The layoff is why I think I need to get a decent price, but I am interested in him. Five has some speed and gonna make it tough. He is gonna be in the 5 hole. God, I wish the 5 wasn't in the race. And the 2 horse rate. I don't know if the 2 horse can rate. I probably got the 2 at about 20% in my head. I do think the 1 and the 5 are fairly legit. Seven's going to add even more speed, but he's going to have to cross over on the 5. I would be hard on the 7. Three, I would be hard other than the inside. Four's probably priced about right. I think that's how I'm going to use the betting line here. Kiki's yelling at me right now. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, Frank? How's it going?
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Well, you're gonna bet on this race?
One of his is crystal.
There are all kinds
Hey,
of
thanks a
balls.
lot.
There are all kinds
Here
of balls.
only.
One of his is crystal.
Are you betting on this
Bet on
race?
this race?
No.
I don't know.
Let's see. Where would I go here? Two, I really wanted to go off on the 2, but I don't think I can now with the 5 horse in the race and the 7. I think I still am going to bet the 2 to win. But he did kind of shrink in what I thought his chances were. I really think those are the main 3. I don't know if even playing the 2 first and second is really. Let's see. 1, 2 is paying 13 to 1. Don't want that. 1, 5, 5, 1 is not ownable. So it's really the only thing I can do in the exact is 2 on top, but I might as well just do the win bet. Because 2 1's only 20 to 1, 2 5's only 19 to 1. I don't want 2 things to happen in this race. What's up, Dancing Brave? What's up? Oh no, I kicked him out right now. He's not going to have any tips. He wasn't going to have any tips anyways. He was going to tell us how to play. Tells us how the professionals do it, but he was never going to give a pick. Those guys never give a pick. Never. They never come in here with a pick. And when they finally do, 9 times out of 10, it's first or second choice. 9 times out of 10, first or second choice. I only got 5 years in doing this in front of people. We already have those people handicapped. Every fucking time it's the same thing. And then you got to beg them for a play. They'll never give you a play with a percentage. They'll never, it'll just be, yeah. You guys will thank me later. No, we won't. You won't give us anything. I know you won't. Meanwhile, we only got 600 videos doing it. And by the way, I've never gave anyone anything. Never, not once. Not once. Like I said, the only way you can give someone something is to bet it with your money and ship them in their PayPal to profit. That's the only way you can give someone something in gambling. But the tout lives strong. The tout is strong with those. They think they give you something. What's up, Andre? How's it going, Andre? What's up, man? Let's see, I'm just betting the 2 to win. Larry, I was pretty close to sitting out this race too. I think it will be hard to get by the 1 and the 5. I was thinking about trying to put the 3 first and second in the exacta with the 1, 2, 5, and I just 1, 3 went down to 16 to 1. That doesn't even sound that great. Five, 3 is 27 to 1. I thought about it. He still feels like a bit of a reach. But that's the only horse that I would use. We're still on a wet track, and it's only the 4th race. Grandma's looking at the filly on a filly over there at Oak Lawn. Until it's taking the 5 to win. Yeah, I think 5's losing condition is if the 5 hole is not as good as the 2, and the 2 is able to control the pace. And the inside is generally good. 2 didn't even get the lead here. I think 2's chances got a little bit reduced in my head with the 5 getting the lead over the 2. We'll see. Maybe he can come off the face. I did get the 6 to 1. So I am getting a bit of an overlay. I don't like that the 2's off the inside. But I might be wrong with the rain, though. You never know. I'm not sure if the timer showed the first call either. They might have had a timer issues again. Seven. 2's still trying. 5's done. 2 look like he could get the lead, but 1's the big threat. I think this is going to be 2-1. I don't think I'll be able to survive. No, he's not. It's going to be 1-2. I priced out the exactas, but I didn't think it was worth playing. So I got 6 to 1 on a 3 to 1 proposition. It ended up being a loser, but that doesn't really matter. 1-2 goes up to 12 to 1. Oh. Let's say, Andre, you like the card deal? What are you looking at today, Andre? Frank, what's up from Venezuela? What's up, man?
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
Are you
Well, you
betting
gonna
on this
bet on this
race?
race? Well, you gonna
All
bet on
kinds
this
of
race?
balls.
One of his is crystal.
There are all kinds
Hey,
of balls.
thanks a
One
lot.
of his is
I'll be here
crystal.
all week.
There are all kinds of balls.
One of his
Are
is
you
crystal.
betting on this
Well, you
race?
gonna bet on this race?
No.
I don't know.
Boom, boom, boom. Not too much going on so far today. One was, yeah, one closed. One got a nice trip. Let's see, Paul. I fancy Proud Gulfstream race 6. What do you think? Race 6? Who do you fancy? Proud Green? Going to be in the 5 hole. Probably normally what I don't like there. Probably normally what I don't like, Andre. Borderline being able to be a stalker. 5 to 1 on the, or 6 to 1 on your morning line. What price you're getting on them, Andre? It will have to do if we see some more dirt races, but normally not what I'm looking for on the dirt at Gulfstream. At the best, he's a stalker. At the best. I don't really have any real excuses for him on my notes. I don't think he's a complete throwout, but I don't the rail's usually where you want to be at Gulfstream. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I guess I'd be more concerned about what price you're getting, Andre, on him. He's probably a contender, but I'm not so sure he's for me. You got him at 8 to 1 now, 7 to 2, so he is taking action for you. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll always, there's no scratches that I know of. By the way, I thought my 2 ran acceptable there. 1 came off the pace. I thought the big 3 was going to be there 1, 2, 5 in any particular order. I even priced out the exacta with the 2 in second and just decided it wasn't completely worth it for me. So I got no problem with that result. Let's see, ready late on payday? Is that a horse that you're laying against? You sound like you're playing against the sports bookies too, huh? If you can lay bets. Trisha said radar says no more rain today. Let's see. Is there any scratches in that 6 race? Oh, the one did get scratched. Okay. That does change some things for me, Andre, because I thought the one was the horse that I had my eye on. Oh, that's my boy Earth. I definitely had my eye. I didn't even know. So they scratched Earth today. And I didn't think there was any other speed in the race but Earth. Yeah, Andre, that definitely changed it with them scratching the one horse there. Because I'm not going to be able to jump. I would be interested in that race because you guys know that I normally can't get to the outside of the track. I don't think we're going to see another dirt race. So far, nothing's made me think to worry about the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Nothing's made me say that this does not look like Gulfstream. We just had a 1-2 finish on the dirt. Whoop, one won that race. I wish the 2-horse won that race. Whoop, there's my circle. Yeah, nothing's making me think that I want to be on the outside. Yeah, you got 8-1. At 8-1. I definitely think he's a player. I don't think I'm going to have him worse than 5-1. I put it that way, Andre. I don't think I'm going to have him worse than 5-1. And he probably gets a lot better with the other horse out of the race. All right, let's look at this race. Got another Tafita route. Ryan says, what changed faster, the stock market or the odds at Gulfstream? Probably the odds at Gulfstream, huh? Let's say we got 8-horse field, all of them in there. They start at 15%. Let's see, I got a couple shippers that I might want to look up some shit. Anti-speed for the most part. How did that 3 win in the earlier race? I just want to see if they got the results going so far. And they only got one chart up so far. Let me get my little tic-tac-toe board going. Let's see. I'm not even going to put the result of this. Oh, why don't they have the chart for the first race, but they got it for the second? I was just going to say I'm not going to use the chart for the second race because that was a 4-horse race. Huh. Why did he not do the chart for the first race? All right, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I do want to look up a couple horses. The Mammoth horse I'll look up real quick. And I think there's a New York horse. Hasn't raced since July 2nd, so a long time ago. Let's see, early pressing day. So his running style would have been wrong.
Are you betting on this race?
Are you not entertained?
No.
Are you not entertained?
Let's see, could go to that those Belmont races, but that's a long time back. Uh-oh, where did that go? Stalker Day. Ran against Devias there.
Are you not entertained? Are you
Let's see,
not
that was a mile and
entertained?
3/8 race, so the times will not match. Oh. He did earn a heart, but normally I don't compare times from a mile and 3/8 because everything else would have been shorter. Let me look up May 1st. He would have earned a heart there. That was a good race. Just you don't know what he is after the layoff. He has showed a little bit of talent, though. Let's see. What's up, Bill? How's it going, Bill? Man, it feels slow with the one track show today. It feels really slow. Let's see. Five's the favorite. This is going to be on the Tapeta where normally I'm anti-speed, and that's how I'm going to build my betting line. But I got no problem with his last race. I thought the rail was bad and he went too fast to win. But if he tries to go wire to wire, and I think there's other speed here, I can knock it to him at 2-1. In fact, I think 4 are kind of the same thing. Looks like he wants to go to lead. I'm going to make my betting line where I'm extremely against front end speed. So I can look extremely bad here, but I have no problem with that. Because I understand racing in the par mutual pool. There is a ton of speed in this race. Now, barring any of these horses changing their running style, which I would not be able to know one way or another, I definitely want to be hard on all the speed. Fuck, 8's tricky. Never been on the lead technically unless this race over there in Europe. Might have been on the lead. I do not know how you guys can handicap with outrunning lines, though. Midfield pushed along, so it sounded like he wasn't on the lead. Sorry, the bookies can't help themselves, Andre. Who do you got here at 12-1? Paul, I also have Lunar Warrior at Gulfstream. Number 4. Dude, like I said, Andre, you are playing a completely different game. I'm being hard on him because I think he's going to lead, but we're getting 7-2. You're getting 12-1. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If he rates, if he doesn't get caught up on a speed duel, if I'm wrong about that, I don't hate it. The price makes everything, you look at everything different based on the price you're getting in horse racing. You just do. So there's no way we're going to get 12-1 on him. So I can actually say good luck on that, but I got no problem. I actually like the bet you got there at the very least. The price you got there. Six fits this race, but I got to be right about speed not being good. Grandma likes the 4 over there. Oh, you're playing MVR. Tango Papa, what's up, man? 8 has fast workouts. 8 would be crazy to go to lead here with possibly so much speed in front of them. Now, these are lightly raced horses, so you never know, but I'm at least letting you know how I'm aiming my betting lines. So if they go wire to wire, I don't expect to have a shot in hell to win this race. Who's the 2? I even think the 2 got some upside if he closes. I don't think the 2 should be as low as the other horses. I would like to do an example if I could do a betting line, if I didn't believe in biases and understand how Gulfstream would work, to show you guys how differently I would handicap this race. My betting line would be completely different based on that. I'd have the 5 as the favorite. I'd have 4 as second choice. It would be completely different. But I gotta take stands. Let's see, Luna. You guys, a lot of you guys like the 4. He's Gas. I don't know what book he's playing. He's playing in South Africa. Oh, so you're saying that you're not seeing those prices on Betfair, and where does he play? It almost sounds like sometimes he's in a betting pit talking to other bettors. What did he say? Something he said sounded weird. The guys here in the trading rooms are begging for better odds. I managed to swing a nice deal. I have no clue. It almost sounds like he's trading in a pit. I'm not even sure if he's betting on a computer. I have no clue how they do it in South Africa. Boris the Blade says he got an early price, so the prices are always changing as more people bet. But he's locked in, right? He's locked in, and the bookies will adjust their prices accordingly. Yeah, I have no idea how it works. Kiki needs a dog whisperer to go out there and figure out Bentley. So right now, I did do my betting line like I'm anti-speed. I think one's an overlay, but I'm not sure if I really want to bet one horse that sprinting stretching out that just I thought he could close. I do like the two lower level stepping up after one race. I'm not really sure if I can pull the trigger there. Sometimes you make these betting lines and you go back and look and say, well, am I really there? And I think that's how I'm at on the one and the two. I know who I'm against. I do know who I'm against. I can get to the 6 and the 8, though. Eight is basically based on him stalking last race, and 6 normally looks like the right running style. I'm probably priced in on the 6. The 8 I could probably do with or without. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with him, but I'm probably betting the 6 to win at 9-1. I don't think I can let that go. Let's see, I might even glance ahead to see if I can actually do a double. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Gulfstream, I'm usually trying to get to the inside. Fuck, 8 is on the outside. He's most likely to get the lead. Maybe the 6 feels off. Maybe the 6, maybe Andre's 5. Could be close enough. I wish I had someone on the inside that can show speed. Maybe I'll look at the 3-5-8. I think I want to do a little bit more here. 3-5-8. Still got a lot of time. It feels like I got too much time right now. Let's see, doubles. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. 5th race. We're already in the 5th race today, really? They're going to be hammering the 8 in the next leg. 8's probably no good for me. Well, 6-8 would be acceptable. 6-8 would be acceptable. In fact, 8-6 is acceptable too. Oh no, it's 8-8. 8-8 I don't want. 8-8 I don't want. 6-8 is acceptable. 8-8 I would not pay for. I would pay for 6-8. 8-5 is good. 8-3 is good. Six three is good. 6-5 is good. I think I play that. The only thing I'm not sure if I'm going to also do a win bet on the 8. Really don't know how much this race is worth to me. Let's see, 6-8. Six, 8 with the 3-5. J Rum, what's up, J Rum? You know what? I almost think I should do some exactas with this 6-horse. I think I should do some exactas. I would use the 8. I would use the 4 and the 5. And I think I want a 5-2 in an exacta. I am playing the exactas lighter though. I think the doubles got more upside. So 6 with the 8. You know what? I'm going to throw the 2 in there also. 2 would not be bad, but I am playing the exactas for less. Oh, my hat can't stay on. Six and 8, I want you to rate. Do not be up on the lead with this 6. Just settle. There you go. Just settle for me. 4 is going to stalk. I did not want to see that. 6 looks headstrong. I don't understand. Well, he's in position, but he just feels like he wants to be closer, and I don't think that's good. Unless this pace is 25. Maybe it's a slow pace, but I think this horse needs to relax. I think the 8's in a little better spot, and I think 4's in a great spot. Just keep the 6 going. So I can't tell if the 4's trying to get the lead or he's just trying to, or the 6 is trying to get the lead or he's maintaining. He just seems to be working awfully hard and not getting anywhere. Or 4 is just sitting there pretty. 8 has no hope. I need this 2 to run. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. One more time. 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 Get it up. Let's go. Bring the 2. Bring the 2. Bring the 2. Let's go, motherfuckers. Bring the 2, motherfuckers. Oh, don't play exactas. You guys can't play exactas. No one win betting exactas. Just take it all the way. Call the doctor spot on. Say you got a sore throat. Daddy is the player here. Just remember who Daddy is. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Sound like my ex just gagging on By the way, which one of my regulars paid someone to piss me off today? Which one of you clowns paid someone to piss me off today? Because I know someone paid them. Because you guys know what happens every show I get pissed off at someone. Every show I get pissed off at someone. One of you clowns paid them. One of you clowns absolutely paid them. Charles did. Every fucking dude, someone pissed me off at Saratoga and I went on a $50,000 profit winning streak. Told me to prove it. Get the fuck out of here. Go sell your picks. Maybe you can be a private handicapper for someone. The fuck out of here. Like I need the views. Look at that ticket. Blame Charles for the win. I can send him money on PayPal. Boom, boom, boom for Steve. Greg, I know so many people were just giddy when Paul was fucking pissed. I know so many people were so giddy. Like, soon as Paul calmed down, this happens every fucking show. If you guys are new, you don't understand how bad it is. Now the problem is I can't fake being pissed because I would love to fake it every day. And we're going to be alive in the double. And yes, I did play the exactas for less than the double. But I got a nice win ticket. I don't know. That's at least an 80 to 1 exacta. Even on my lowest pay scale at $5 or $10, who knows. But you can't win betting exactas. You can't win betting exactas and doubles. Jesus fucking Christ. Why am I hostile? Because you come in my fucking show talking shit. Unproven. Unproven, talking shit. By the way, Andre, you used to make me this crazy, by the way, but I love Andre now. Andre used to make me this crazy. Andre sometimes still does. But I learned to love Andre over there. Oh my God. That ticket looks beautiful. Only one win horse. I did not put the win ticket on the 8. I just thought the 8 was only a point overlay. I probably should have. If the 2 would have won, there could be, I will say with this opinion, I liked what I did with the 2, but in a way I didn't felt like it. But I will say something. If I thought that he was a 5 or 6 to 1, he probably should have got at least a smaller win bet at what did he go off at? 16 to 1. Now I did backdoor the exacta. I had the 6 at 25 to 1. I mean easy win bet. That we had to do that. And then the 8, I was thinking about doing a win bet. I do got the 8 on top in some doubles. That's obviously gone. But I got the 6 with 3 horses next race. Well, dude, every time someone, the other thing that pisses me off when people act like it's about their picks too. This is not about picks. It's just about math and scenarios. Everybody gets the scenarios. Everybody gets the scenarios. Don't watch me for 5-10 minutes and tell me that something can't be done because you don't do it that way. Fuck off. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're someone on the internet. I got 3,000 subscribers. They all tell me that they're winning players. 2% tell me they're brand new. The rest of them all you guys tell me you're winning players. Come on. If everyone was a winning player, this would be bigger than football. And some of you do got me convinced that you're winning players when you send me shit. Yeah, some of you guys do. Jesus Christ, give a pick before you talk shit to me. Have your own show out there. Oh, I don't know. YouTube is fucking free. Your time is, oh wait, you got to go to work? You got to go work and sell your picks and work a side job? No, I can donate 40 hours a fucking week streaming, you motherfucker. Steve, you like that one? I can dedicate 40 hours to streaming for free. Yeah, Steve, I'm never going to get a sponsor, but fuck, a sponsor couldn't control my mouth anyways, because all I do, I'm always 2 days out from getting fired from every job I've ever had. Dude, I'm a better with a fucking edge. You give me a bonus, it's going to my bankroll. I bet until I get uncomfortable. I don't get people that need a job in horse racing. You got a job in horse racing if you got an edge. What was that exacta, by the way? I know, I'm going to have to get his tip sheet. I'm going to have to get a tip sheet. 121 to exacta. All right, I did my job. I did my job. Dude, and people don't understand because of the tipping mentality and the pick mentality that everyone can get to these horses. Everyone can get to these horses. We're not all going to have our big hits on the same races, but everyone gets the horses. Let's see, Larry is another winning player here. Hey, Larry's, I'm not even saying a lot of you guys aren't. I know a lot of you guys are daily players, but when I just say that, I know for sure there's one person that I know absolutely for sure is paying taxes. There's one person. Everyone else, you know, I like you guys, I respect you guys, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Gregory, you were on that too? Actually, I would have still had a nice exact. I would have still been pretty profitable. I don't know how much higher the 2-6 exacta would have been. But I would have lost a chance at the double. But I would have been okay. I would have said it was probably dangerous me not putting a win bet on though. Take it easy, Owen. And by the way, I know I got a lot of new people here. Please forgive me, man. I'm a passionate person. I just don't take bullshit. I'm not a person that's gonna take anything lying down. So, I mean, yesterday was a really fun show. Today, I'm a little more grumpier. Oh, Larry, being a dude, I'm not like that other guy on the internet that says you people that break even are don't have the same say. I absolutely say if you play this game as much as a couple times a week or more, being a break-even player is a huge, huge accomplishment. absolutely huge accomplishment. It should be celebrated. That's like being a golfer and not having to pay for money, or going on a couple cruises a year. If that's your entertainment, if you're a break-even player for a year, that's to be commended, and you're not that far off from being a winner. And trust me, Larry, for you to be a winner, it's not going to be your handicapping. It won't be your handicapping that makes the difference. Andre loves me too. I know. Andre drives me crazy, but I still love Andre. By the way, Andre, I was never close to banning you. I was never. By the way, Andre, I do remember you from Discord. I know who you are from Discord. But Andre used to drive me crazy with blanket statements. All right, I'm alive to some very nice doubles, so my day can only get bigger. Or be where it's at, which is pretty decent. Let's see, if the 8 wins, it's a 43-1 double. That's not a problem. If the 3 wins, it's a 119-1 double. And if the 5 wins, it's 124-1 double. Actually, I'm in a position where I got the 3-5 favorite. I got good hits. I can probably bet every horse in the race and be able to make decent amount of money here if I wanted to. With that hit, I don't know if I have to, though. Yes, Andre, we absolutely do. So unlike Canada and some other countries where gambling winnings are not taxable, yes, we have an extra takeout. So if I moved to Canada, I would be a better player automatically. So yes, if you're profitable, it actually, even if you never get taxed, let's just say you're lucky and you win $200 a day. Make $1,000 a week, 5 days a week. You better claim that money. Gamblers are a little underground kind of thing. So they won't, so that your ADW or the racetrack wouldn't get you. But let's just say you made $1,000 a week, $50,000 a year, or, anything that would be an income. Yeah, you got to pay taxes on it. No, Andre, you're wrong. Andre, you're wrong. That's when the track reports. I'm sorry, buy stocks, you're wrong. That's when the track reports. But trust me, man, if you're profitable off of little wagers that never meet that criteria, you are supposed to be paying, and you are not a great American citizen. Hey, buy stocks. You remember the mob trials back in the day where that mobster goes, I pay my taxes? Yes, if you're profitable, you have to pay taxes. Now, the difference is the track doesn't take it from you. He's right about that. I don't know if that's technically right anymore. They changed that rule, that 600-1. That's what it used to be. Now, well, what they used to look at not look at the entire ticket. Now they look at the entire ticket. Okay, buy stocks knows what I'm saying. Yes, you are supposed. Okay, buy stocks. By the way, I'm not a tax attorney over here, but I will tell you, you're not going to get away making an income and not paying taxes in America. Boris, I think it's whatever it puts you in as an income. So I know you're over there in Europe, so let's just say you made $100,000 After your expenses, if you filed as a professional, had 3 years of profitability, they make you a professional. It's just like being in a business. The only thing is your money's not guaranteed. My money's not the same every year. Sometimes I'm working for minimum wage, sometimes I'm not. You know, it's not guaranteed. Oh, by the way, all my years are not the same. So it's the same. It's your household income. So let's just say you made 100,000, you would be paying the same taxes as an employee that paid 100,000. You don't get a break. You don't get away making money in America without paying taxes. If that's your profession, that's your job. It's the same as being a banker making the same amount, or carpet cleaner, or whatever the fuck you do. Matthew says that's why we lose. Well, not everybody loses every year, but it is an advantage if you don't have to pay taxes. It's another takeout. I don't know if they would. I don't know about for $100, Larry. I imagine they'll report it, but $100 to your income, because it sounds like you would still be either a working man, even if you're a retirement, you got money coming in. And have to a lot of times pay on, when people are in retirement, they still pay taxes unless they're completely on the welfare, I think. I would think that technically they will send you something about that $100, but I think your entire whatever you made would make that where no one notices, where $100 isn't going to change your tax bracket or anything, or even make a hill of beans of difference in your overall reporting. $100 not going to do nothing on your taxes. Even if you're making, let's just say you're making what, the minimum household family, let's just say it's 20,000. I have no idea what it is. But if it's 20,000 plus $100, that's not going to change your reporting one bit. Yeah, but trust me, I'm not a tax expert over here. I just know that you can't make a lot of money without paying taxes. You can't. But my accountant always looks at me and goes, so is there anything else? No side bets. You don't go to the track and bet money. You want to do write-off? No, I don't want to do write-offs. You want to write off an off? No, I don't want to write off an off. No. Just pay. It's like Titty Bar Mike. I don't want to be bothered. Just pay. No crazy deductions. Let's not go crazy on deductions. We'll pay. And she looks at me and she goes, I'm signing this. You're signing this. You just better be able to back it up. That's all she says. You better be able to back it up. All right, let's look at this. I'm probably not going to do anything else. I just had a really nice hit, but my hit can only get better. I'm alive to 3 horses, the 3, the 5, and the 8. Yeah, Matthew, you're right. If they go after someone for $100, I mean that won't change, because when you look at the taxes, it's always a range. I'd be shocked if $100 move anyone doing anything about how much you owe. It's always a pay scale. It's not that exact. It's not by fucking $50, $10 increments. There's like $1,000 increments. Dude, I used to do my taxes before a little bit. way before. And even that was a scale. It's not going to be. In fact, I don't want to say it because I'm on the internet, but if you forget to add that to your amended income, $100 profit for Twin Spires, it's not like that's going to catch anybody's eye. I'm not saying don't, but you know what I'm saying. Let's see if we can make a betting line. By the way, how pretty is that betting line right there? 3-1, 8-1 on a 3-1 proposition. Oh God, I love horse racing. So Earth is out. I hope that's not a vet scratch, because you guys know that I have a love affair with that horse. That horse owes me nothing, and I love that horse. But this is Andre's bet. Andre pointed this race out. He really liked the 5 here. I'm a little worried about this race because there's no speed. It's on the dirt. We're generally on the dirt. You want to be on the inside. Gets hard to win from 7 on out. The favorite is the 8 horse, which I'm alive to. And I'm only alive because the double's paying good, because I had fat in the race before. I wouldn't be shocked if this horse can clear and get over. Is why, and well, part of me using him was I knew what I had fat in the first leg. Normally, my idea would be try to beat, like if I was betting this race by itself right now, I would be all out to beat the 8, knowing that he could get the lead on the inside. But since I used him, I did think he was a fairly reasonable. And other than that, I don't see any speed. I can see him clearing and getting over fairly early. Who am I alive to? The 8, the 3, and the 5. The 1 or the 2 horse is going to be in the 1 horse hole. He has absolutely no speed. And that's generally not what you want to be at Gulfstream. I also hate route to sprint. 3 horse, I thought 3 can get the lead. If the 8 gets beat, I thought I wanted to have the 3. But I don't think I'm going to do no more action here. 5, I thought 5 was worth the double at that price. Oh, by the way, Andre, we're getting 5-1 on the 5. What did you say you were getting on the 5? 8-1? If I was making a betting line, I would have the 8 as the favorite. I would probably be about 2-1. There's no way you're going to get 2-1. But actually, that 2-1 is representing him being on the outside. I think there's a more than reasonable chance that he clears and gets over to the inside, though. I probably got 3, and I probably got 3 and 5 as my second kind of choices. 2, I just don't like, unless he's closer than being a closer, unless he's within 5 lengths. Same with the 4. I think the 4 and the 2 are just going to be too far back. 6? I think 6 is a little value at and 7 I don't like being a route to sprint. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got a lot of points here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I don't have as many points as I thought. I think I got the 7 there. I think this is it, but I don't think I want to do anything more. I think I just ride this out. Long shot, Louis. Hope I win, but if not, oh, you have the 4. Well, root for yourself. Don't worry about me, long shot. I had a really nice hit today. Yeah, I played the exacta for less than the double, but I had a really nice win bet too. And even at my minimum, exacta, I got it 5 times at $120. All I can do is way better right now, even if the big favorite wins. And 8 did clear. 8 did clear easy. Get to the rail. Bucktron, what's up, Bucktron? $23-2, unless this track's drying out. Unless the track's drying out, I don't see where he's going to have a problem with that pace. That is not fast. 23-2. I hate being on the lead and watching. Oh, that looks like a 43-1 double or whatever it is. I'll take that chalk because that's not a chalk for me. What was I looking at? Wait a minute. Why is it saying 21 now? Did I not advance my thing right? I thought that was a 42-1 double or 43-1 double. No? There wasn't a late scratch. One was already scratched. What? Oh, I might have been looking at the pick 3s by accident. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. All right. Well, it's I don't know what I was looking at to think that was paying 43-1. And the 3 I thought was paying 100-1. And the 5 I thought was paying 100. Okay, the 5 was paying 100. What the fuck was I looking at? No, I'm not angry. Trust me, I'm happy on that one. Oh, no, fuck, dude. I'm not angry at all right now, man. I had my big hit. I mean, I needed the 8 to win because the 3 and a 5 didn't run. I just don't know what I was looking at to think that it was paying 40 to 1. I'm in the right race. Or wait. Oh, did I go back? Wait a minute. What is this paying? No, this is a 6 race. Did I not advance and was looking at the doubles before? No, that doesn't make sense. I have no idea what I was looking at, guys. All right, it's a winning ticket. I just have no idea what I was looking at. Yeah, doubles paying 21 to 1. In fact, I knew that was paying 21 to 1 when I checked them, because when I looked at the 8 double, it was paying 15 to, I don't know. I got confused when I looked at the payout. But none of those matched up. I might have been looking at, no, I wasn't looking at the pick threes. I have no idea what I was looking at. No, we're happy. We're happy. 8-1 wire to wire, like I said, I gave him 33%. He would have been the bigger favorite if he was on the rail. The only weakness I really seen in him being on the outside of the track. Yes, we hit the doubles, Boulder. Oh, you don't have a thumbs up? You don't have your earphones on. Boulder, how dare you go to the track and not be prepared with your headphones to watch the shakeup? How dare you go to the track without being prepared? Yeah, no, 21 to 1 is good. Because I do remember I checked the exacta with the 8 exacta, and it was 15 to 1. And when I looked at the 6-8, I do remember it being 20 to 1. I don't know where I thought it paid 43 to 1. That's okay, I don't care. Had a really good opinion the race before, and this was just still part of that bet. I didn't do anything else. And good thing I didn't try to push anything, because if I tried to push anything, it would have either been it would have been terrible for me to make savers because I wasn't on a big enough hit. And if I pushed anything, it wouldn't have been the 8, it would have been the 3 and the 5. The boater says people down there are screaming. Well, people that go to the track, a lot of them are just on dates and don't play that often. You got to remember who your competition. A lot of the people at the track, you're playing against people that just are desperate to cash a ticket because it's fun and they're there. All right. But I made no more bets there, but I get to collect extra money. I just wish I thought I was getting twice as much. As soon as I seen the 23 and 2, I thought 8 would have had no excuse to lose. How close did 2 come to getting him? 70 and 2. They went slow, fast. 2 was not really coming after him. All right. We got 2 or 3 more races. And that's just what handicapping is. Just a light day, never knowing where your opportunity's coming from. Just try to make as many betting boards as we could. By the way, people that aren't familiar with the show, I don't do any handicapping the night before. I do a lot of marking up and a lot of data. But I never know what I'm going to do. I almost think that handicapping the night before without seeing the odds you're getting is like playing poker without money. Everyone can make a call when no money's on the line. I just never really did any better when I handicapped the night before. It locks you into selections. I don't care if people do work. I don't mind doing work. But just saying that, yeah, this is what I'm going to do, I never believed in. Oh, yeah, 7th race, this is where I'm at. I don't know. I never... Or went wire to wire. Oh, liquor makes me sleepy. That looks like a... Ooh, that's a close. Oh, that was a close. Oh, that's the race where they beat the 2. Okay, he did close. And 6 would have stalked on the Tapeta. And 8 went wire to wire on the dirt. I think that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 winners today. I think we're going in the 7th race, so that should be 100% of the card. What's up, Pro? What do you track all data, or is there a database where you? No, I do all my own work, Pro. I do data for about anywhere between 10 and 15 tracks. I know you're new. So basically, I can't tell people exactly what I do. A lot of people can figure it out, but I'm not going to tell people. But I will say this. Starting your own database, if that's the direction you want to go out, if you really want to play this game, I would want to know as much on whatever angle I'm using. So I keep thinking just because you read a lot of buyer books, I would be looking at that. I would be looking at running styles. So I would be tracking like the highest buyer for the day, what kind of running styles they were doing. You know, the newer you are, the more, the less you know where to go. So I would try to pair, maybe not biases, but maybe understanding what the track normally does, along with your buyer research, if that's the route you're going, kind of deal. I already said I would keep my forms if I was you, if I was buying the form and looking at it every day. I don't know if you work or if you have the same time or what your goal even is. If you just want to be a weekend player and if you're loaded and you have a real job and you don't have to make a real run at this, you got disposable income and you just want to gamble and have fun, I would say be a by-the-book handicapper and just go to the best part of whatever group of horses you got, meaning whatever let's just say you narrow a race down to 4 or 5 horses. Key off the top 2. Key off the top 1. Make something happen. Don't go to the safety. I like this horse the best and he's the favorite. And if you're just going to be a weekend and you don't need to make money or you're not, you just want to have fun, just be the by the book handicapper. By the book handicapper is fine. But I would aim my tickets to, I think handicapping is kind of subject, even though I think there's better ways to handicap, it's kind of subjective. Whatever you do, you got to figure out how to price it. And betting is where there's good tickets and there's bad tickets. There's tickets that can get you someplace and there's tickets that can't based on your opinion kind of deal. So, I don't know where you're looking to go. And being brand new, I would say your expectations of being great right off the back is pretty slim. But most guys can get to an area. Most guys and gals, handicappers, can get to an area. What's up, Claudia? That looks like a new name. How's it going, Claudia? What's up, J-Brom? Like, by the book is not an insult if you can bet better than your competitors. It's just most by the book handicappers can't bet better than their competitors. My day is pretty good. I bet the double's pretty good. Even if I hit on the lowest exacta that I can play would be $600. And then my win bet is at least $20, if not more. But with a single win bet, just looking at where I was there, you know what I'm saying? That's at least on the low side of everything a grand. And I think I only made one or two bets before that were nothing. I made only a one-horse win bet there. I think it's safe to say minimum $1,000 and could be a pretty decent up. It's definitely not close to a Rolex, though. Come on, Marco Lou, unless you're my accountant. Come on. My wife says I should underplay hits on the internet. Kiki says I should underplay some shit. Put it this way, Marco Lou. I'm drunk. I'm drunk and I'm having a great time. If I don't make another bet today, it's a very good day. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? Let's say we got a Tapeta race and it's a mile and a half. Yeah, no, it's a very decent day. And the other thing you can think, Marco Lua, when you're guessing, if that's what you're doing, I just say, look at that odds board. Look at where I had the 6, and I never hesitated with the 6. You're not supposed to back away. When you think something has a 25% chance and you were getting 10 to 1. I know he won at 8 to 1. But you know, that's also another thing to take away. And I was gonna split between multiple horses and just put it on him, you know. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Let's see, 10 is out. But yeah, Pro, I would suggest, I think you asked for a betting board yesterday. I think you were one of the guys that hit me up on email. Like I said, look at the results today, especially the races that paid something, and then handicap, and then try to figure out some schemes and how you could have manipulated the betting boards to get to something. Now, don't be crazy because you know the results. You know, but you can just by respect, most by the book handicapper, it's not bad being by the books. It's just how many, you can't be an expert at everything they say. You know, by the books is looking at workout. You know, it's every chapter in the book. I'm looking at workouts. I'm looking at biases. I'm looking at my trip notes. I'm looking at breeding. I'm looking at the speed figure. I'm looking at the jockey trainers. You know what I'm saying? You want to be an expert somewhere that you know that you could price out and you know you will hit when you're right. A lot of times, my biggest hits are never on a lot of angles. When you think about the biggest hits in my past, it's always about a very slow, you know, a bias thing. It's usually a kind of a, like that race. I was anti-speed. The 4, the 5, the 7, and I think the 3 all got super reduced. The 1 was a 6 furlong sprinter stretching out. I wasn't comfortable. The 2 I almost threw out because of his uh, because of his class stepping up. You know, the 8 and the 6 inherited a lot of points, but really the reason I got the points to the 8 and the 6 is because a very small angle of I don't think speed's good. It wasn't so much the horses. It was if I'm right about speed not being good, who's going to benefit here? You know, there's no breeding. It wasn't overlooking at horses and that sort of stuff. So don't get into every opportunity is based on horses. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Everything's outside the box, man. Here's another torpedo route race that I'm probably a little bit more uncomfortable because it's a 1.5 miles. But I'm anti-speed here. You definitely want to make sure there's enough speed. It would be nice if I could eliminate 4 horses that are being bet just because of that. So, and I'll tell you another thing, Pro. So many people want this game to make perfect sense. Like, if it's this and this, it's this in my bet. All of your artistry and everything is going to be more artistry. It's not this and this equals this. I got the top speed figure in the top class here, therefore it's this. It's not going to be like that. If you're going to get, you know, really, really good. And when it is like that, usually it's like the 8 horse where he's everyone got him. By the way, I'm talking a lot to Pro, but Pro's a brand new player, and I think it's good for even a lot of you older people that are working on some things. I like his questions because his questions give me content. Let's see. This I would want to make sure there's enough speed. Mile and a half races, there's probably not that much speed. 6 looks like he might get to the lead. 8's the favorite here, huh? Yeah, at least been going long distances. He went wire to wire on the Tapeta. I'd be against him just because of running style. Oh, Ryan can never get enough of the theories. Yeah, a lot of your biggest hits, honestly, don't have that much to do with. I think, by the way, I think in the Buyer book, one of them is talking about you got little information, little nuggets of gold. I think even he talks about that when he talks a little bit about trip handicapping or biases. I think he talks about, I think he actually, that might even be close to a quote from Buyer, actually. A lot of Buyer shit influenced me, by the way, back in the day. Saying that a lot of his best decisions have not came on a whole lot of analytic shit. I got a feeling I just stole that from Buyer. Although I do believe it. I don't think I want anything to do with this race, by the way. The other thing you can do is track the times of every. Dude, there's so many things you can track. You can do class ratings. Not every, I don't know if you watch Equine Edge, but Scotty says not every class in the class is the same. There's a way to look at every race. If there's a lot of class droppers in a race, that race, and especially if they win, that race probably played, let's just say it's a $10,000 claimer. And let's just say it's a 7-horse field, but you got 3 droppers coming from a higher class. If they don't run, it's probably a normal class race at that level. If they finish, if 2 of them come in first and second or first and third, it's probably a tougher than average class level. Dude, they're all just, you're mining little data points. Just little things that could make the difference, that could get you outside of the box. There's so many ways to go get about it. No, I believe in biases and track profile, but at one time I thought my handicapping was number one. But the more I did the show, I realized it was me getting outside of the box and being able to price what I do. Because I had to think about it to explain it to people that were interested in my thoughts. I had to come up with, I spent a lot of time thinking about what I really did. When you first asked me, when I first started doing the show, I did the show because I thought I was God's gift. That's not true. I had a way of looking at races that were a little bit different that raised my average mutual. It's that simple. This is just going to be a sit-out.
Are you betting on this race?
No bet here.
No.
You like Pope Papa over here? Dude, I'm sorry because I think sometimes I'm too aggressive in my beliefs, but dude, trust me, I'm just passionate about the game. And that's why that guy pissed me off saying, hey, you can't. I'm one of the only guys that when you tell me you're a professional gambler and a professional player, I don't say anything. I don't say prove it to me. I just sit there and watch you and listen to you. When you tell me you're a winning horse player and I'm at the track with you and I just notice you're betting the minimum every race, you're betting $1 to show. Every bet is a minimum. All right, he might be a winning horse player because he hit one big ticket one time in his life, but he's not a professional. Because there's no way someone with an edge would stay at the minimum for very long. It's fucking possible. Right? If I look at your tickets and every time you come up with a group of horses, you're king off the safest part of your ticket, I know you don't have an edge. You don't have to tell me you're a fucking pro. Now, I believe people are pros because I know you can be a pro. But trust me, I just sit and watch. You don't have to nothing. Dude, you can give me a long shot and it can win, and I'm still not convinced. I gotta look at day after play. I know if you got it. I know if it doesn't take me long to hang out with someone to know if they have an edge. If they keep giving me, if every time they're trying to get to 10-1 or higher and those horses keep outrunning their odds, whether they win or lose in that little time, I know that they probably can operate. If someone gives me 4 horses every fucking race and they key off the favorite every fucking race, I know they have no chance in hell. If someone, when they bet a favorite, bet $1,000, but when they bet a 10-1, it shrinks to $50, I know they have no edge. It should be the other way around. The betting is, you will be able to know someone that has an edge. If someone's looking for a job, selling you picks, I know they have no fucking edge. I know they have no fucking edge. If someone's looking for a job, they have no edge. Selling you picks, they have no edge. What's up, Jared? If someone argues about why their handicapping is better, they have no fucking edge. I guarantee they have no edge because winners just want to play and handicap as many races as they can. There's no way another pro would look at this show and worry about 2 words about what I say. It's impossible. When someone's giving bad advice on the internet, I just sit there going, oh, God. Share. Am I engaging someone when they tell me show bets is a way to beat the game? I don't jump on their channel arguing with them. I'm like, hey, go check him out. No, go check him out. Go enjoy his show, please. I know he's going to fuck up your game more than I can. Ryan lacks motivation and a little scare. Dude, it's scary. To be good at this game, you are riding a razor edge. To be a good bettor, you are riding a razor edge. I don't blame people with that. You got a nice mental blocks are always big. Mental blocks are what stop most people from doing anything. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see, Jeff with a B, a boom. Let's see, they did not go wire to wire, I'm pretty sure. I think I got to the 11 and I was like, yeah, he looks pretty good, and didn't want to mess with this race. I got no problem. I don't remember if I said anything or that when I scrolled him, I'm just said I'm done with the race. I seen him as a short price. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Thank you very much, man. Thinking outside the box and being able to get there realistically is what I think is the most important thing. It really is. And then pricing your opinion. The frequency and infrequency of wins really doesn't mean nothing in the long-term part of the game, though. I see Jared talking about good players can lose for months at a time, and if they keep, I'm not that type of player because I honestly mentally couldn't handle some of the swings that some of these guys have. If you guys notice, I'm a pretty consistent guy. Some guys, I imagine pick fives, pick four, pick six experts that, our buddy said that no one does. I imagine they go longer streaks than what I would feel comfortable with. Kathy, what's up? Yes, Kathy, so I'm having a very good day. Let's see. C Money is saying Ryan, he's willing to answer. Yeah. By the way, there's people in the chat room that are willing to help and answer questions. It's not my opinion. And by the way, I probably got people in the chat room that disagree with a lot that I say that are just respectful about it. I just know what's worked for me. Animal World, what's up, man? And I'm just willing to say what I believe, fairly aggressively. And I do got a lot of videos to back up. I do got a lot of videos that I don't outpick anyone. No one would look at my work and say, hey, Paul is hitting at a much better rate than me. It's almost like me being at a poker table. You guys play poker? There's guys that win at a high rate just pulling pots and blinds, little pots and blinds, right? And a good player would sit there and just sit back and say, yeah, keep doing that, asshole. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Good poker players don't win any more hands than bad poker players. It's just they get better ROI. It's kind of the same thing with thing. I don't, I worry about looking bad on the stream. I worry about getting in a bad state mentally. But I know that any particular day means nothing. I say, Dancing Brave's taking the winnings and running. Nice hanging out, Dancing Brave. I know you're new. I apologize for getting mad at that dude too, by the way. Yes, Walnuts, Pro is here. You're talking about my buddy Pro that I've been talking to? Matthew loves poker. Well, dude, a lot of poker players and horse players to me is the same person. They both believe they're playing a game. Poker players look at value and pot odds and that stuff. I'm not a good poker player. I'm a terrible fucking poker player. But I think poker player and horse players are kind of the same blood. fact, I think horse racing needed to grab those poker players because doubling up and tripling up is nothing compared to what you can do in horse racing. Poker got a learning curve, but nothing like horse racing. Horse racing got a brutal fucking learning curve. Yeah, Matthew's saying big pots. It's exactly what I'm saying. I believe that you should play all your tickets or the majority of your tickets to get to the biggest hand you can possibly get to. Meaning big pots. If you like a 2-to-1, 4-to-1, 5-to-1, and 15-to-1, 15-to-1 is the key. It's the best that you can get to. You know, maybe you key off of 2 of them. That would be the 5-to-1 and the 15-to-1 if I'm paying for safety. King off of 2. Every once in a while, yeah, okay, I do like the 2-to-1 more and make some mistakes. You'll get lucky. But if you continually go to the biggest part of your ticket, I don't believe it can. You'd have to be so bad. You'd have to be so bad getting the long shots that I don't know how it could. The only way it could be bad for you if you just cannot get to a long shot. If every time you have a long shot, your opinion just sucks. And then I would just say reverse handicap results and figure out how to get the long shots better. It's not hard. Jared will be in poker next year? Or in May, I'm sorry, in May. Poker. Jared, you just do everything. That new wife of yours is going to have to lock you up, man. She's going to have to lock you up. She's going to be like, I'm not letting Jared get anywhere near the wedding money. Jared is not allowed near the wedding money. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Let's say I do want to see where the 11 came from because that was a 1.5-mile race. And he looks like he did right. It looks like he came from 2 or 3 lengths off the lead. Looks like 6 and 9 had the lead there. Yeah, that is the 11 coming off the pace. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. Let's see. Yeah, 3 is scratched. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got a goal to make the NA. I know NHC is a ripoff, Frankie. You'll love it if you make it there. I just suggest you do it cheap. Set a reasonable amount of tournaments. 2 or 3, give it a try. I would not chase it for a ton of money. I loved when I qualified and I want to be, but they took all the reasons to be in it out of it. I still want to get there though. In a way, I think I never qualified on a cash tournament, but in a way, I think the cash tournaments are probably easier than the win and place tournaments. Ooh, Kathy is singly divorced. Uh-oh. Got a boyfriend, Kathy? you better not send those vibes out there. You know how chat rooms get. Oh, thanks, Steve. By the way, I've been getting a lot of new people. I do apologize, but you can't, dude. I'm a man. You can't just set me off for no reason. Oh, Kathy's one of those that love being single. I was good at being single, Kathy. I love my wife, but I'm one of those that I could go right back to it. I'm one of those people that don't mind being alone. You gotta not mind being alone. Jared, Kathy could never be married to Jared. Jared, you better watch it. That new bride might be looking at the chat room. Let's see. It is a 5-horse race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Right? 5 horses? Yeah, 5 horses. 7 horses minus 2. I think that's 5. Oh, Jared, she lets you go to, wow, she lets you go to Vegas without her. See, that's why Vegas lost its luster. I go with my wife because my wife knows I'm a scumbag. She's like, this boy ain't gonna handle temptation. Boris the Blade is married to his Greyhound. Yeah, I've that Vegas. I've never been to Vegas while I've been single. I went to Vegas once without my wife, but that's because I qualified in the NHC, and sadly my father-in-law was in hospice, and they made me go. That's why me and Bill went on a single trip to Vegas alone. But other than that, every time I've been, so I wasn't gonna, dude. There's no way I'm gonna be a scumbag when my father-in-law is on fucking hospice. It was really a guilty feeling. He didn't pass while we were there, but you know that was actually a stressful time. It wasn't really a party trip. And every party trip that I went to Vegas has been with my wife. So I probably would think different of Vegas if I was single though. But just with me being married, me and my wife, what we do, and just me being a horse player, Vegas lost its luster for me. Let's see. Ren's Dude says he assumes if he doesn't make rent, his wife will leave him for someone ugly and rich. What if she gets a rich, handsome dude? That's just sticking it to you, Rent. You gotta throw it and be an ugly but rich dude, huh? Maybe she could get a handsome and rich dude. Let's see. We got 1X, Speed and Stalkers. Yeah, well, I'm not a total saint, but I still go to strip clubs when I'm in Vegas. My boyfriend was an engineer and used to go to the World of Concrete meetings every year. And it was with the guys, and they went for the, oh, well, of course. They did. I mean, come on. You got to go for your lap dances, Kathy. Let's see the 2-horse. 4 races go. Early pressing day, average slow. Only 1 length off of that slow, so that tells me it was the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, speed favoring track was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk. The next race was an inside day. He was on the outside. And he finally broke his maiden last race on early pressing. He did have muddy form. Oh, he was a nice price, 18-1. I wonder if I caught him, but I do not remember horses' names. He did have pretty muddy form. But it does look like, let's see, who's the... Well, I don't think he should be equal to the 4-horse. He just broke his maiden, so he's stretching out. I'm not sure I think 3-1 is a good price on him. I'm not sure I think that. He did have muddy form, but I'm not a speed figure, guys, but I do catch that these look kind of light. I don't think he's equal to the 4-horse. I don't know why he'd be bet below the 4-horse. 4-horse, 4 races ago, I thought ran. If I'm right about a bad rail that day, that's a nice race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average on a stalking day. So if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a very nice race. 3 races ago, if I'm right that that was a stalking closing day, and he tried to go wire to wire going too fast to win, that's a very nice race. Two races ago where he came out a little slow. Usually he's a little bit closer to the pace. He was a little slow, average, and just missed by a head. That's a decent race. And last race, at 1X is this level. At least, unlike the 2, you know the 4 at least belongs at this level. I think the 4 should be bet more than the 2. Let's see, 4 and 5 both ran in the same last race, it looks like. Honestly, there's not much difference. 4 ran the entire race better, but when they both gave up at roughly the same time. 5, that's not a race where horses beat each other all the time. I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 5. So both of them I think should be bet more than the 2. 6 just feels like a little cheaper here. And 7 ran on the exact same day as the 4 and the 5. He wasn't that much faster than either of them. He did run better for the entire race, and he did finish better. So I would have 7 as the favorite. I don't know if he has that big an advantage over these to be below 2-1. But I'm okay with him being the favorite. Let's see, there's only 5 horses in this race, so I got a lot more points. 2 I don't think is impossible, but I think 15 is really taking points away. 6 I think should be about 10-1. Let me readjust who I think the big 3 are. The big 3 are still the same. I'm just trying to do the math better for myself. Whoops, I put that in the wrong spot. 32. So I guess I would give him a 40% chance. Maybe I'll even just say 50% chance. I think he should be the favorite, but not by much. No, I like the 40% chance better. It makes it to, if you want to play this race, that I could, well, they're not really that big of an overlay. This does look like a sit-out race because that betting line is pretty much dead nuts what the public is doing. The 4 and the 5 should be 5-2, so there are a little bit overlays, but you got to be careful because that last flip of the board, they might be underlays. But this
Are you
looks like a
betting on
no
this
bet,
race?
and
No.
I could go to the restroom right now. What did I have him at? Whoop. I don't need that. Yeah, I think that's the betting line I would use there. Let's see. Boris is getting what is that? 11-10. So what is that? A little bit better than even money than what we're getting. So roughly the same price. Oh, gas has not been active today. Only made 3 bets today, an all-time low. So not crazy about the. Are you just looking at Gulfstream, or are you looking at a little bit more? Actually, Gulfstream, I think I only bet on 3 races, so I would say that's 3 bets, even though I put multiple bets in. Let's see, no bet, 1 bet there. 1 bet there, which is super cheap because it's only a win bet, no spready, no nothing. He ran second. There's the hit. 3 bets. I only made 3 bets today myself. But I hit a win bet, an exacta, and a double in those. Yeah, Ryan. I dude, I gotta talk to Gas. I gotta find out. I think he just doesn't want the chat room clutter. Would be my guess. I think he's blocked everyone. Gas is gonna have to let me know in what's going on. He might just not want the clutter. By the way, I think I said that this
Are
is
you
a
betting on
sit-out
this
bet for
race?
me. I'm gonna go to the restroom
No.
real quick. Oh boy. Let's say Frankie Tubbs looking at a double, king off the 5. 5 would be of my lowest price horses right now would be the biggest overlay. And not by much, a 1.5 based on how I see the race. 2 would be over bet. 4's right on where I think he should be priced, so I would be out of line just betting a win bet on the 4. 5, I could do a win bet if I wanted or sit out here. 6 is priced dead nuts, and 1 or 7's a pretty close, but a little over bet. Charles, Charles making a little, Charles can get to the 2-horse. Okay. Charles can get, 2 is Charles's key. Oh, 2 did get the lead. Okay. Everyone's in position here. No one's too far back where I think they automatically eliminated themselves. Everyone's in range. 2, it just matters if who's good enough from here. 2 got the lead. 5 looks like he's in deep water right now, though. 7's trying. 2's still in control. 4's trying. 5's done. 2's not giving up, but it looks tough. I can't tell. 7 definitely won the race. It's either 2 or 4 for second. So really, there's not a ticket there I would want to own. 7-4, I don't think I should. I don't think that's going to pay enough to own. 7 to win. I'd be out of line. Tries the 5-horse field. I don't even want to think about. Let's see. 7-4 is going to be a $9 exact. No, those are doubles. 7-4. That can't be right. I'm in the wrong race. What race are we in? 7-4 is going to pay 4. 7-2 is going to pay 7. That is just chalk right there. Although 2 did run a little bit better of a race, but I didn't have 2 as impossible. I still don't know who got second there. I do not think you want a dead heat there. Dead heat is disastrous here. If you're in the exactas. Well, that's what I say, Blair Exchange. You're just betting to win. It's not bad. It's not bad, but like Paul says, it opens you up to what are you guys talking about? Boris? Oh, Boris is definitely a chalk eating weasel. I hope that's said out of love. You guys don't. I don't want you guys getting in wars in the chat room. Please don't call out people's name unless you know it's okay. Gregory, take it easy. I don't think win's a bad pool, but unless you bet a lot of times it stops you from winning big amount. I wonder if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm sleeping. Why are you asking me? I'm sleeping. I've been sleeping great, man. I've started running as well as my workouts and everything. Instead of my walks, I've been running. Very slow running, but I am sleeping great. Why? Because I was grumping earlier today, Boulder? Is that why you're asking? Let's see, Boris is having enough, nice day, up 150. Already had 5 winners today. Nice handicapping, Boris. I got to find out some of you good new guys about what level you guys are at and stuff. Like talking about betting theory. You know, trying to get to a decent day. I don't know what you guys bet and what you guys consider decent days and stuff like that. I'll tell you a little bit about what I think. I always look at it like, what's the easiest way to get to a grand? A grand a day, something like that. You know, do I want to structure my bets where I need 5 or 6 things to go right, 10 things to go right? I think depending on where your bankrolls bet, you know, depending on if it's replaceable, you know, if you're working and it's not fixed income. I always think smaller bettors would be better being more ultra aggressive until they could get a bankroll that's worth protecting. People with bankrolls, I think that you should be thinking about. By the way, I'm not using Boris as an example here. I just read his comments and had some thoughts because a lot of people are saying about how many winners they had. I always look at numbers of winners and yeah, it's fun, but it's not really important in the grand scheme of being a really good player. I always look at like, what do I have to do to get to $1,000 today? And I kind of buy like I want to make it off of one rate. I always want every time I'm right to basically be a paycheck. Now, not every time I can bet all of my combinations where I get there, but I kind of like to think about if I'm right once or twice, that's all I need to be. I want to get here with having to be right the least amount of times, if that makes sense. And by the way, I'm not putting anyone out there because you know, I don't know, but I just thought I went on that little tangent about being you know, trying to do stuff with your bankroll. So don't take it wrong that I talked about Boris right before that. Like, to me, having a lot of winners in the day means nothing. I need to figure out how to get to a mount with the least amount of being right. If that makes sense to you guys, hopefully that makes sense to some of you people about how to think about structuring and doing something with your money. I also think that I used to think that small people should grind into bankrolls, but I found out that didn't really work in reality. I found out like when I had jobs and stuff, instead of going to the track with, let's just say $200-300, which is probably decent, what a lot of people can go for on a single day on a track. To me, I'd rather split that up 2 or 3 times on something that I could really get to and really can move a bankroll, opposed of, let's just say, taking $30 in 10 races where nothing gets you anywhere. Kind of just talking about betting strategy to get to the next level. I kind of changed my view that if you're on small money, that's replaceable to be aggressive with it in spots that you really like. Let's see, Marco Lou's saying as he doesn't look at yeah, I think daily return, unless you got your face out in public, is something that's really easy that you should get away from. It's more about weekly. I even say weekly, but you know, always depending on what your bankroll is. You know, some people's bankrolls can't even survive 2 bad weeks. Monthly to me is a really good place to look. And you want to be putting about 2,500 in per week. So not a small handle, but not a terrible handle either. $2,500 is pretty solid. What is that? 2,500 is what, about 60, 70,000 a year? Am I right about that in the top of my head? Dude, so many people don't even know what they handle. Oh, actually, it's more than I thought. 130 if you play every. That's decent handle. By the way, a lot of people ask me, hey, what do you do? How much you win? Who cares? A lot of people got to realize this. A lot of us guys that aren't even big bettors are betting over 100, 200, 300, 400,000 a year. And, you know, even if you lose 10%, if you're handling 500,000, you know a little bit about racing. You know a little bit about it. You got some expertise there. You know, a lot of these people are thinking, well, you know, dude, even a loser that is fairly a daily player, you can be really impressed by their handle. And you know, if they're not even losing 10%, they're actually playing with a degree of expertise. Gambling, making an investment, I don't care. It's gambling, but I can see I can see it go either way. My parents think it's totally gambling. I don't want to say it's investing, but yeah, I don't have a problem with that. At least when I will argue that if at least you're investing in the stock market, at least the companies for a while, even a terrible run company is probably everybody's lying to look profitable, where horse racing is probably less forgiving. Oh yeah, Marco Lou, you to handle $2,500 a week, you do not have to bet big, right? So many people don't even realize what they're handling. Even little bettors are, you know, if you're super active and always playing, even little bettors, even $5 bettors could, you know, churn in quite a bit of money. I have found that for a while, I started getting more conservative when I was cutting down on the show and shutting down more. And now I'm changed my attitude. And now I'm like so into the math that as long as the math's good, I have not been shutting down as much in the last 8 months. And it's been pretty good. There's put it this way, a mofo for the longest time. I'll tell you a story about the first year I won, so you'll understand why I got some of the beliefs that I had that I honestly think held me back. So I started playing in the 1990s in Detroit. 1990 was the first year, and read all the books and played very little. And there was no simulcasting back then. So you had a lot of rules. You read a lot of bad books, but books helped. So every year, I don't remember how many months our meet. Let's just say it was 6 months. So the other 6 months, the tracks closed down. And there was no simulcasting yet. And I didn't have a bookie for horse racing. Everyone back then, I thought during the layoff, everyone was a paper handicapper and did all sorts of schemes trying to get better back then. It doesn't seem like we have those players now. I go to a lot of, back then, I remember everyone would have their form marked. Dude, I can pick up forms at Gulfstream and they're not even marked anymore. In fact, half the people are looking at their phones. Yeah, I don't even know how they're handicapping without marks. I have no clue how they're handicapping these days. But anyways, I found out, I was looking at it, and I was like, I was 18 and 90, so I don't know, 2-3 years. No one was hiring me for more than $10 an hour. I was a scumbag. I didn't want to work. Dude, I set this rule that anytime I got up $70, I had to leave. And I stuck to it for that entire time. And that was my first winning year. Now, $70 was not how I set up a bet. I was either down and hit and got up $70, or I hit a saver bet, you know, my worst side to get up $70. I came up with the theory that every time I got up, I never really improved on it. You know, every time you get up $400 and you squirrel away $200, you know, I found that most of the time I just didn't make substantial money. And that year, I wrote down every time I was up and every time I squirreled. And I just came up with the theory that I was not going to squirrel. Every time I got up, I just left. And I won an income back then, better than what I would have got paid $10 an hour. So for the longest time, I operated, once I got up, I never wanted to leave. I think that's wrong now. So when you were asking how many races is too many, I'd say always evaluate where you are. I don't like turning I don't like turning winning days into terrible losing days. But I will say right now, I've been more active in the last 8 months saying, is the math good, and is it worth playing? Is the same thing. Don't leave if you like something if the math is good. If the math isn't great, if it's not great, you don't have to play it. I still believe in protecting my headspace, but not to the point that I used to. Marco Lou would tell you, he used to tease me. If I got up $200-300 in the first race, I would just say I'm not playing for the rest of the show. I'd be like, hey, most people got to work pretty hard to get $300 or $200. And I operated at, I think with that narrow of an opinion, I left a lot on the table. And that's why every dollar you're up is just working capital. It's just working capital to get up higher and churn more. And I think I lost a lot of that with that attitude. But at the same time, don't go out there being reckless, turning small winning days into terrible losing days and vice versa. I still believe, I also know what sets me on tilt. Nothing sets me on tilt and screws me up for losing days more than turning a $300 winning day into a $500 losing day, where that's an $800 turnaround. Now, I know really big players would laugh at. Gas station sushi would probably laugh at that. Letting emotions rule you. But I also know, as a gambler, you got to know your choke points and you got to know what sets you off. And mofo, that's exactly what it was. You're not when I got up $70 and left, I was never chasing. I was never chasing. Dude, if you read Twitter, and every expert on Twitter, I don't understand how horse racing Twitter is a miserable place if all these people are who they claim they are. I don't know how you can wake up and say that you gamble every day and you're a miserable prick. I do not know how it's possible. So I do believe that, not burying yourself, not putting you in a position where you're Now, you don't want to just have a loser mentality too, where, you're passing on something that was mathematically really great on your opinion. Last race, we narrowed the race down pretty good, but where was my math? Like, that's a race that you could just say, fuck it. But, let's just say you were up $200, but you got to that race that I hit where you had the 6 horse at 3-1. and you're going to pass him. I know he won at 8-1, but he was 10-1 going in the gate. That's something that you're leaving on the table. That's something that's worth going for on something like that. You know, you got a point overlay. You're like, hey, the map's not super great. But I'm a big believer in protecting your headspace day in and day out, too. Let's see, Blair and Charles, looks like a lot. Where are you guys hitting to be happy? Like I went, so one of the guy that helped me with that was basically a guy that told me, look at all these track, when he seen that I was coming to the track every day, you know, you get those older dudes that take you under their wing. I have no idea if he was a winner or not, but I believed him back in the day. He was basically telling me the story. Look at all these guys. You ever notice that every time they hit something, they say, yeah, but my money was funny. My money was funny. I would have killed it, but he said, look, your bankroll is all you have as a gambler. Your bankroll is your opinion. Don't ever be in that spot where your money's always funny when something comes in. So you do got a borderline on having enough of a bankroll, good enough opinion, you know, all that shit. Don't be broke when shit can come in and change it. Oh, that was at Aqueduct. You guys had a nice boom. Nice job. And it's another thing that I always tell you guys that bet the minimum in every race has a really hard time being a winner because they can never exploit an opinion. The only way you can exploit an opinion if you bet the minimum is if you're lucky enough to take a whole pool by accident. But you have to be able to structure your bets where this race is worth more than that. This opinion is worth more than that opinion. You have to have, your opinion's not the same every race. Oh, thanks, Cat. Oh, looking like a lot of you guys. Let's see, is that worth the money? I have no idea what you guys hit over there at Aqueduct. 7-1 over even money, over 25-1, depending on what. 7-1 is definitely okay. Let's see, we'll start with the 6 here. What we got? We got a Torpedo route race. So I bid anti-speed all day on the Torpedo. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 horses in here. 15%. Six, I would say, have the right running style. Been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Last race, it was an early pressing day, but he did, because he was slow, and was only a couple lengths behind. I know that was one of the slower paces of the day. To me, it's more important that he got in position at the top of the stretch. Running at maiden special weight, that looks like a class drop. Dropping yeah, he is dropping. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. Let's see, 3's coming out of that exact same race. Six has been getting the better of him. 3's more in danger of getting the lead. Every once in a while, the 3 comes off the pace. I think 3 is should be a little bit higher of a price and is a threat as long as he doesn't try to go wire to wire. Let's see, the first time starters, I'm just going to give them a random bad number because I can't get the first time starters. 5 horse only ran 1 race. He might as well be a first time starter in my book. Would be hard for me to price him. I'm not seeing any speed, so maybe okay, 10 should probably get the lead. 10 unless the pace is super slow. I do like his marks, but I would still be against the 10. Although if he gets that slow pace, I'd probably be against him like saying 15% though. The 11, the 3, the 6, and the 8. I think all of them can get reasonable points. Let's see, the first time starters. I'm just going to give them random 10%, but that's because I can't get the first time starters. $11 wouldn't shock me. Let's see, they'd all be at 17%. Let me just make sure if I think 6 should have the most. I probably do think 6 should get the most there. Let me see. Put it this way, I don't think he's going to be any extra value. I'm either going to put him at 2-1 or 5-2. I'm going to be a little bit harder on the first time starters. But I get it if you don't disagree. I just can't get the first time starters. You know, we had a race earlier that first time starter beat me. I just can't get to him. I'm not even going to say 10 is second choice. I'm going to say everyone else is about 14%, including the 10. I think I'm going to have a remainder of 1 point or something like that here. This looks like another no bet for me. Let's see. No one's a crazy overlay here. 3 would be over bet. I think 3 should be second choice. But it definitely doesn't look like I have a bet.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
6, I could price out some exactas, but let's even see what I would price out with the 6. I'm just writing some directions. I don't think I'm betting this race. 6 on top of the 3 and the 4, no way. If I did exactas, 6 with the 3 and 4 would have to be left out. If I try to beat the 6, it'll be just whichever horses are the biggest overlays. But I got no bet here. Let's see, Bill likes the 6 here. My Stocks needs the 4 here for a victory. Boris the Blade says Rocket. Oh, that's the 10 horse, huh? Queen Rocket. JN also likes the 10. Let's see, they are getting that borderline slow pace. 24-3. It's on the slower side. It all depends on that second call to me. $49-2. It's slow, but I still think they're going to catch him on that face. It's just so hard to wire on the Tavita. Let's see. Larry needs the 6, 410. And the 10 keyed. 8 still trying. 6 is up there. A lot of horses are trying. 3 got a big shot. It looks like the 3 and the 6. And I did say 3 should be second choice. 6 should have been first choice. 3 came off the face. I got no problem with this. 5's going to get second, so that exact is going to be useful. I did say that I thought that 3 should be second choice, but was wondering how I could remanipulate this odds board. I didn't want to take points away from the 6. I even took extra points away from the 2 first-time starters that I would not and could not have used. I don't know where I would have got points from. I did think that the 3 deserved more. Five would have been the easy mark to take points away, but he's the best thing you could have got to. Or the best thing I could have got to. So I don't know if I would have wanted to take points away from him. He would have been the easy one to take him away from. I could have took more away from the first-time starters, but I'm always leery about doing that. 8, I have no idea why the 8 went to the lead there, by the way. I have no... Did I watch that race right? Was 8 really on the... I have no idea why this horse was on the... If I watched that race and 8 was really on the lead, I have no idea what she was thinking of. So when... I might have to watch that replay again. So 10 made a smart move rating. He just wasn't good enough. I would have thought 10 would have had... I would have thought 10 had no choice but to go to the lead. Am I right? Did 8 have the lead? I have no idea what she was thinking about if 8 had the lead. Kathy was 3 for 3 today. Nice, Kathy. Kathy's loaded. She needs a new husband. Well done. Oh, really? I did say that in the past. Marco Lou says Chantel is oh, really? She's known for being aggressive. I was saying in the past, people talked about my knowledge for jockeys, and I said I don't even know what jockey tendencies are. They're no part of my game. So Marco Lou says she sometimes can be very aggressive. Yeah, 3-1 with confidence. I thought 3 might have been a horse to go to lead, but I thought that if this horse rated, he or she should be second choice. By the way, I would have still had 6 as the favorite, and I could stand. I would have never changed that. But luckily, she landed on my betting line where she's not a good bet. Yeah, hit the likes today. Spot, hit the likes. I know you like the fucking show. By the way, I'm going to apologize one more time for getting angry today, but I hate people telling me that is not based in reality. I just hate that shit. I just hate that shit. Especially people that can't even put in a fucking bet before they even run their mouth. By the way, he is welcome back. I will take him off the blacklist. I don't know if he cares to be, but I will. You guys are playing Turfway tonight? Good luck at Turfway, guys. I don't, looks like some of you guys might be playing Turfway. Good luck over there. I think I only made 3 bets today, or 3 races that I bet. But had a very, very, very nice day for a very, very nice weekend or week already. Ryan, yes, Ryan, I'll do that right now. Turfway, I'll tell you what, we played Turfway on Saturday. I was convinced I was going to have a Rolex day. I was not able to take advantage of it. The route races I definitely thought looked like old Turfway. But I'll tell you what I got. But I was not able to take advantage of it. I did hit the big race on a fucking terrible Dutch bet. I think for every $4 I bet, I got like $7.20 in return. Oh my God. So I did hit another breeder or another Derby prep race, but I am not going to brag about that one. But that was a terrible fucking bet. Mainly because we were running out of time and I didn't have time to do anything else but that, though. In my defense, I'll try to defend myself. It's kind of undefend worthy. Let's say sprints. Right now, Ryan, I got no difference. Now, I do got that when you think there's a bias on any particular day, that can happen. But I got right now, everyone's 29% inside, 32% middle, so 38% 7 on out. So let's just say for the meet mathematically even. Now, last week, only one winner at 13% on the inside, so it did favor the middle of the track last week. Speed and Stalkers, Speed and Stalkers, 31% going wire to wire, 53%, 1 to 4 lengths off sprints, and only 16% 5 are out. So I would be against closers there. And then routes, I got for the meet that it's 30% all the way across. I got 21% speed. So that's not a strong speed track. 44% stalking, 35% closing. That 35% closing is way stronger than the 21% going wire to wire. Now, I do have that last week. This is what I was talking about. That rail was weak last week. 22 races, only 4 of them were won by the inside, 18%. So if you guys are playing Turfway tonight, Ryan, good luck, man. Good luck. That's all I got. But yes, definitely on Saturday, I was excited. I thought that looked outside all day Saturday for the routes. But anyways, good luck, everyone. If you guys are playing tonight, we'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. But take it easy. Good luck. I do apologize for getting pissed, but fuck it. I don't care. I handicap my ass off. Take it easy, everyone.